Right. Let me know if the sound is fucked. Goddamn internet. Alright. That looks pretty scuffed. I need to reset that. Is sound okay for you guys? Or is it fucked? I need this. So I'm just refreshing everything just now. Sounds okay? Good, good, good. Give me a sec to just reboot, guys. On some things. Gonna lag a bit. We're still on hanger as well. Oh! There we go. Got the arrow in it. 2 seconds, guys. Internet's just fluctuating like a motherfucker. I need this. Is the Logitech X56 good for this game? I started off playing Star Citizen with the X56. I kind of recommend the T16000 more, but yeah. Alright. Let's go, guys. I don't think this is actually connecting, like, oof. Yeah, internet's fluctuating pretty hardcore. I wonder if it's because of the snowstorm outside and stuff like that. Can we get, Zim, can you do an announcement to tell people to F5 if they're unable to see the stream and stuff? Sorry guys, I'm just waiting for a few things to reboot. And away we go.
Takeoff complete.
Ooh. Well, I should have actually taken off the components on this ship.
Landing gear raised.
Should have taken them off. You're able to see and hear everything? Good. Thanks for the follow, Threadband. Appreciate it, dude. Sorry about that, guys. Again, I live rural in Scotland, so for me to stream, I have 2 internets. One being one for my gaming rig, which didn't go down, and the other one is my streaming rig, which is 4G. That gives me the upload to actually be able to stream. You know, how did you get shipped? Cut before see now. It just loaded eventually, Chris. That's why. So the good thing is, like, streaming goes down, but the gaming didn't. So then the ship actually eventually loaded. Check on here, Stream Deck. Cool. Everything looks to be good. It's still very wonky. The servers are really bad. I kind of feel like the less items you have on your account, the better it's going to be for you. But even then, apparently you can't reclaim and stuff like that. Hopefully they get it better going, you know. Right, well, like I said, guys, because I can only get this account on, we can only do a bit of low-flying and chatting, because this thing has absolutely nothing. And I use this basically as a camera for low-flying and doing stuff, so I don't really want it with a crime stat. The game's not working, Ramcat. I'm having to use an alt account just to get into the game. My main won't load at all. From arrow to 890 jump? Nah. I don't do anything on this character apart from record. And I'm not planning to do anything just then, you know. I want to do it on my main account, and since that's scuffed just now, there's not much we can do. However, very smooth. We do have the FPS locked at 60 FPS. Just because I feel it makes it a lot more smoother for you guys. I could actually maybe even bump it. Let's see. Holy crap, what the hell's going on? Let's pump it to 90. See what we get. 81. Yeah, 81 just now. All you'd be doing is mining and salvaging. Well, I'm not doing anything until we know if we're getting fully reset or not, Ondo. You know, I don't like, I don't mind getting wiped. I just don't want to put any effort in when we're about to get wiped. Or possible wipe, you know. Oh my god, look at all those ships at the back. Ugh. And this is why Pez is having a fucking heart attack, CIG. Look at this. This needs to get culled from the game so hard, right? This is one of your biggest issues right now, and it's been throughout the whole of PTU like this. Look how many abandoned ships are just sitting at the back. They need to make it where this is gone within 30 minutes. Not sitting for hours. I don't even think this will work. And I don't even know why it was even in this state to begin with, you know?
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed. Alright, we'll go and try and save ourselves at the spaceport. Oh shit! Shit. No, wait. If I land her, she might disappear and then we got 5 minutes. Alright, we're saved there. We're gonna go. Oh no! I've got to brave an EVA walk. Okay. As much as I was complaining about the trash, we're going to actually have to squeeze in between the trash just so I can. Oh my god. Sick. If only I could find a parking place. Right, we're gonna go down here. I'm not gonna leave my ship. I just want to change medical. Let's hopefully not die in this process.
Landing complete. Engines.
Because I don't want to go on steal ship. Nah, I got no interest in doing that on this account, guys. Just wreckages. Oh, actually, I'm not even gonna risk going through that area. Look at all these Mustangs. Fucking pirate gladius. Ooh. Does this work? Nah. People are taking pictures of the fleet. Saturday I find 20 ships in the pads outside. I don't think they're taking screenshots. I think it's just... again. It just... You know what I mean? Like... There's just fucking dead bodies everywhere. Man, if we go low flying, no joke, it's gonna be a one-time gig. Because I'm pretty sure I was watching Cutler yesterday and he had issues where it wouldn't work. The cleansing, I could clean up, I suppose. If CIG had brought out the SRV, I could have cleaned this all up. Dragged it away. That's a Vindicator as well, is it not? No. Is it a Vindicator? Might be a Vindicator. A Mustang. Maybe it's just standard Aurora, Alpha. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, my internet is super screwed today. If the internet goes down again, guys, I'll probably just call it for today. I'll take the dogs out in the snow, because we do have a big snowstorm outside. That's why I was on earlier than normal. And I have a horrible feeling that the snow is going to kill the internet in the village. But we get to go sledging.
Engines online.
Obviously, I'll stay on until such time, but I'm just giving you fair warning that if it does go down, it's alright. I can't do anything if internet fucks up. Alright, okay. Let's get out of here. Plus, I'm like full stock as well. I wanted to take the weapons and stuff off the plane so we could go fast. Oh, hello. A Drake Corsair. Could technically steal it. Wait. Does it have any cargo? If it's got any cargo, I could technically steal it. Oh, I don't know if I've been. Oh no, I don't have any other ship to fit it in there. Nah, we're not getting any detail now. Not for coffee. Bloody internet.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive
Could probably find. I wonder what Shubin's gonna be like. How many wrecks and stuff are gonna be there?
Quantum drive is now on.
Again, if I had my other account, we could be doing more things, but this one is just generally a camera. The other account has a Titan.
Quantum drive is now on.
I might upgrade that actually. Like another arrow. What do we have? Mining is gonna be... Yeah, let's go and quickly check out to see if there's anything.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Cutlass black. Oh. Ooh. A cutlass with its ramp down? Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Ooh, we've got some... Ooh, Gladius? Cut him. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Let's have a look. Do we have anything in this? This looks like it's just abandoned. Yeah, there's nothing. It's empty. What about the rock? The rock doesn't show stuff, does it? They probably sold already. That's why it's here. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna... Well, it's not confirmed if there's gonna be a wipe again. I think CIC should. Because... I don't think it's fair on people to be able to play the game and do stuff and other people can't, right? It's using an application called Reshade, guys. So CIG does not have night vision in the game, but instead of them making night vision, what they do is allow you to use a program which goes through the cheat system and allows you to change to do these sort of things. So it's just basically a program called Reshade, and all it does is just put a filter on top of the game. Now, one could say, people could complain about it being cheating, but I can literally do the same thing with my monitor that you guys don't see. By putting the gamma up and stuff like that. You know, or adding a crosshair on the screen that you can't see and all these things. So, Reshade just basically allows you to put a filter on it. It's just a filter that I'm using. That's why it's super bright and annoying. Because obviously you wouldn't have that if they just made it, you know. I've heard that there will be a partial. I think they should do a full wipe, personally. I think CIG should be smart, do a full wipe, and make it very fair for everyone who's not been able to play the game. Just put everyone back to their 200k or whatever they had beforehand. If people complain about losing after 5 days, they might as well uninstall the game, because they're going to be losing more when the real game comes out. But I don't think anyone should have an advantage with such scuffy servers. A full wipe makes it fair for every single player, not the people who are allowed to play just now. And that's how CIG should do it. Once they've got the, you know, sorted on the reins and stuff like that, make it fair for every player. I don't care what rich kid has a whiny about, you know? Just reset it down. By the way, this server is working, I think, to a certain degree. And again, I can't do much with this character because it's got no money. It's literally a camera. Meant to have like no fit on it, I don't know. So I can only just cruise around and chat to you guys, really.
Quantum drive is now on.
I mean, I could try my main account, but I'm pretty sure we're going to just be stuck in queue for, or trying to get through the system, so. But yeah, again, if you're looking for night vision, it's just a program called Reshade. It's a very light application. It doesn't do much apart from just allow you to put filters on top. You can do like a full customization on it. Let me see if I remember the button for it.
Quantum drive.
It's like there. Is it like that? What is the button that I had? Or is it home? Wait, home? There. So it comes up here. And you can do like, all this stuff here, where you can change certain settings. Then, for example, here you can see what I've got ticked, and you can do all this stuff here. I don't know much about it. There's probably better explanations and stuff like that, but you can find online. But everyone can use it, you know. I hope so as well, Ondo. But like, I don't need it to make the game look any prettier, right? I just use it for night vision. Or sunglasses mode, right? This, which just darkens it down so I can actually see where I'm going. But if CIG add in night vision, I'll stop using, I'll uninstall Reshade. It's the only reason I use it. Because if they actually made it where ships had torches, I wouldn't be needing this stuff. But the light systems are so bad, you know? They're super, super bad. Actually. Oh, wait. I had that song that was really good the other day there. Is it this one? Yeah, I think this is it. Try this one. See how stable they are. Could be interesting after flying in DCS. It does make it a lot prettier, yeah, but we'll see what they end up doing with it, right? Server seems to be alright. I wonder what the tick ray is. Let's quickly check out. 5. Ooh. Yeah, that's not the best, right? Does anyone know how about free flight? I don't think we're gonna see a free flight anytime soon, dude. It's meant to be at the end of this month for St. Patrick's Day, but the servers are so bad I think they'll probably cancel it until they can fix it. But normally when we have free flight on the go, people have it in their titles, which is a good way to know. I know, I have free flight as well in my title, like a command for people. But I'm looking forward to that, actually. That would be another test to see how the servers can handle it, right? I mean, it's smooth enough for a flight. Sun's about to go down as well, sadly. Also, we got the shadow. Again, this is pretty much all I can offer you guys, because my main account won't even load in just now, so... And I'm not doing anything with this one, because it's just meant to be for recording. Apart from the login, it does feel smooth. Really smooth. Like, FPS is nice. A bit low, but... Hey Novi, what you up to? Suppose I could actually do... I can't get fit though. Wonder how far I could go. Does anybody know if you can buy items? Can you actually buy items? I could maybe fit this one out and do bounties, but yeah. Maybe if I lock him. Again, it's so annoying because there's not much you can do, because if you die, it takes ages to go through the recovery of your character. And also Aesop claim takes ages as well, so... Okay, no shop's working for me, not even loadout manager. I mean, you're welcome to add this character Liberty if you want to try this server. But then people are saying that it works fine. So... Yeah, I got no information I can see. Yeah, nothing. Hmm. Trapped on Hurl 5 without ships. So, moment. You don't have any ships on Asa whatsoever. It's completely blanked out. Even if you're like sitting on the machine for till it times you out, it doesn't appear. Not a single one. How, like, obviously you can totally tell me to shut the fuck up. How many ships do you actually have on your account? Have only all pads? You've got one ship and it's not appearing. Alright, okay. All pads full message, how to pass that boss. Takes ages to call. Have only all pads full message. That's most likely there'll be a wreck or Pez is not calling then. If that's the case. Because the only time you can't spawn a ship is if the pad is blocked by another ship. So that means either a wreck or somebody's left ship is there. TF, how you doing, dude? If the ASOP is not working, that's backend. If you press I, rumbling Roland, what happens? Is that completely spinning around like unlimited time, or is it just going to a white line, basically? It's just spinning around, right? You may want to try a different server then. What to do is add this character, Rex Lupus. That's it there. And see if you can get on my server and see if that works. Because my ASOP was working fine. So it might just be where the server is scuffed. And obviously, I don't know if how many people are on this server. I don't know. I don't have a list. Yeah, so nobody's talking either. So. But yeah, if you want to try that, then you can see if it's server related or it's just account related then. Again, if anybody wants to add the character, just let me know. Obviously, I'll delete everyone afterwards, but it's Rex Lupus. This server seems to be semi-decent. I was able to spawn my ship, land, open doors, stuff like that. And it's definitely not an empty server because I only have a 6 tick rate on it, so... Only that. Oh yeah, we're loaded up. This. The chat just got this up. I don't know what to play, guys. Like music-wise. Maybe a bit of old Ben. Yeah, let's do the bit more chill. Do we know when they might fix some of these bugs? I can't even get into the game. That's not a bug. That's to do with servers, Nukeman. And we don't know when, you know. I really like it. Is it Magnus? Hope I'm saying your name right. I always like you'll always see me in the arrow. Like for me it behaves like an F-22. It's very, very mobile in atmosphere and space, but it's very squishy. So not recommended for beginner pilot, but definitely if you're wanting more of a challenge, I think it's one. One could come back and say Pez didn't work, we really need to think it. True. No, we're not going back to 317, sorry. Just put the PTU up, and that's it, what you have, right? Again, it was working on the PTU to a certain degree. Work into it. Also, this is super quiet. Super quiet. Let me know if the music is too loud for you guys. Just chilling in the background. Less problematic, yeah, very true. Very true. Again, alright, we don't actually have anyone chasing, so we can just put on the sounds of the music. I'll just give you some visuals, guys. That's all I can offer you, sadly. But if player numbers are plumb, PTU would end up same. Yeah, but then when you're playing PTU, you know you're on a test server, right? So you gotta sort of just take that into account. They'll fix it? Oh yeah. Well, they have to. If they can't fix it, there is no Star Citizen, right? Yeah, I'll just give you guys some visuals. Its servers are very bad, Katie. Very, very bad right now, dude. Login's bad, backend is bad, everything else is fine to a certain degree. It was launched on Friday, but most people can't play depending on account status and stuff like that. CIG are drastically working on it just now. It's just literally the login, man. Oh, are you going on holiday, dude? Nice, nice. Oh, you're away for a month? Yeah, by the time you come back, it's gonna be sweet, dude. It'll be good. But since I can't play on my main account, I can only do this for you guys. New Zealand and Australia? Nice, nice. That sounds good. Login boss, entitlement boss, menu boss, lobby boss, all good. Yeah, I know. But why does it take so long for them to fix this? I hate to tell you, dude. Things can't just be instantly fixed in this world. It takes time. Something that might seem simple to us is very difficult on servers and stuff like that. Where's the butter? Oh no. Where's the butter? Yeah, it's very tough to fix things sometimes. We're near the garden. Where's the racetrack? Ah, there's the racetrack. Well, we're not getting any issues like that. It's just the login is just deeply scuffed right now. And everything to do with that system. Yeah, exactly. As Dark Neon says, that's a great way of looking at it. It's not going to be an easy fix. If it was an easy fix, it'd be done by now. No, that's not Pez Mums, that's backend. terminals, claiming ships, missions, missiles, countermeasures, all these things, they're back end of the server. Inventory, anything to do with your account is that. Pez is only for when you've actually spawned something, guys. Right? Persistent Entity Streaming. So if you haven't spawned anything, Pez doesn't do shit. So you can't blame Pez all the time on this. It's the best I can do for you guys right now, because I can't access my main account, so... And I'm not willing to do any nonsense in a bad state video game. So I'll just give you guys some visuals, some flying, hopefully not die, and some good tunes. We'll have some good banter. Endless inventory, loading boss is the hardest for me. I think that's probably down to server Zappos. Trying different servers would be a good thing, but obviously if you're getting on the same, what's it called? The same, shit. Shard. Yeah, if you guys are interested in the music, just do !song. You won't be able to spam it, so the first person that does the command will give you the link to the song as well, if you want it. 10 times, if not more. Yeah. Again, guys, would be where I would highly recommend that old game that you've been waiting to play, install it and play it, right? That would be my recommendation right now. Been playing Hitman, which one? The new one? Or go on holiday. Well, not all of us can go for a month on holiday, but I'm going to be starting to learn to fly an F-14 in DCS World. But also Diablo 4 this weekend. Diablo 4 this weekend, then DCS for me. Obviously, if Star Citizen is working, that is the instant priority, but... Well, gotta make sure we have some backups of backups, right? Yeah, it sucks, guys. I really wish everyone could play and enjoy Free 18, because it's a lot of fun when it works. But obviously when it doesn't work, yeah. Phantom, I'm on one of my alts that only has one ship. So I can't get it on my main account, so we can't do anything apart from what you guys are seeing. Because this character has nothing, as it's designed to be a camera for low flyers. That's it. And I'm not going to do any reputation grinding if we're about to lose our reputation. If there is a wipe or not, you know. So, good music, good people, and a little bit of flying. If I die, I don't know if I'll actually be able to respawn. We haven't seen that yet. But yeah, definitely bust out those old games that you have on Steam that you might want to finish off. A couple of days playing them won't hurt you. Better than waiting in queues and fighting with Star Citizen right now. Right now my FPS is 60 at this height. The server tick rate is pretty bad. Normally it would be about 80, 90. Take it, everyone gets stuck on the character retrieval. Yeah, the more items you have, the longer it takes to process just now, Katie. But the annoying thing with it, right, is that Free 18 is one hell of a patch. It's so much fun. There's lots to do, and some of the stuff actually fully works, but again, it's just servers holding this game back, man, so yeah. Yeah, the less items you have, the faster you get in, by the way. Crazy. Yeah, I'm on 4K. I run, let me just quickly bring it up to you. My screen is 3840 by 1600. Is there any planes with DCS, or do you have to buy them? When you load up DCS, you can fly everything for 2 weeks, Gren, before you actually decide to pay. And then you can get discounts as well, dude. So yeah, it's pretty much download 150 gig DCS World, and you can fly most things for free for 2 weeks as a new player. They give you the ability to trial and everything, so. Is the frog fruit free? There you go then. I bought a bunch of aircraft from DCS using my first purchase discount, and then immediately after I had a huge sale. I can't buy any, like I can't get the F-14 on discount, which is really annoying. Every time I put it into the cart, it just says 0 discount, which is really sad. So I'll just wait for a full, like, sale. The new scanning method for mining looks great. Being able to scan rocks from far away. Yeah. Yeah. What's our channel? I'll just cruise up and save our hype. I will get Odyssey G9. I can never recommend a G9 personally. I generally feel like a G9 is a waste of time. Or a waste of money. You're better off with 21 by 9 ultra wide than 32. 32 just makes games look shit. And for recording and streaming, it's just an absolute meme. I think having yourself a nice 4K monitor and then having yourself head tracking is so much better than fucking extending your neck around like that shit. I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of bike racing this wipe. Bike racing? Can you actually do bike racing? Or is it just you racing around? The bikes are not in a good state, by the way. They're very prone to exploding. I can fly the Mustang, or could at one point, but learning the other planes, I don't know. Yeah, well, DCS is one of those games, right? DCS is not for somebody that's just gonna go in and play for like a couple of hours. You need to dedicate like 100+ hours to one plane to actually get somewhere. It's super, like a longevity type game. I think Master Modes will come out beforehand. Attila, how you doing, dude? Master Modes will come out beforehand. I think CIG really need to test that system out beforehand, before it goes to 4.0. I don't think we're going to get 4.0 this year, personally. That's just my opinion. I think we'll probably get 3.19, 3.20, and hopefully maybe like a quality of life patch and see how it goes. I've seen streamers use bikes on racetracks before, it looks crazy. I mean, you can use it, right? But you can't actually do like the racing things. 4.0 next March, yeah. That's what I like about DCS in detail is the systems you have to learn. Yeah, DCS is a game, it's a simulator, so basically it gives you the ability to play continuously, and every day you play DCS World you get better and better at it because it's a simulator. It's not just where your character levels up and stuff like that. Again, that's why I like Star Citizen a lot. Star Citizen offers the ability to sort of level up by just being better at the game. Will 3.19, 3.20 be wiped? Probably not, no. I think they'll probably let it roll. But again, I could be wrong. We'll see. I know that they don't want to do many wipes. Yeah, 3.17 was one of the boringest patches for me, and it went on for like, what, 11 months, so... Looking forward to when they can dial in 3.18, 3.19, and it starts going. Then we get the good stuff, chat. There is 3.20 on the rollback? No, it only goes to 3.19 just now, Texan. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Maybe soft wipe? Yeah, like basic resets, but not actual losing of items and stuff. CIG definitely just want to move away from actually having to do that kind of stuff, right? And I think everyone's at that stage where if they can just make it where, like, if there's any exploits, you can roll people back and stuff, would be a good solution. But who knows, right? Have any concept ships you're looking forward to? Right, so this year we're getting Santokai, which is one of the ships I've been waiting for a long time because it sort of feels like a Gundam to me. However, still waiting for that Perseus, Kraken, things like that. I think once we get a carrier, we get a Liberator. It means that smaller groups can go more places by carrying their small ships and stuff, which I can't wait for. I think the idea of a carrier in this game is going to be amazing, you know? Kraken is going to be nuts, yeah. Kraken and Liberator are definitely going to be really good ships. I was sad that the Banner Merchantman got taken off the line, because that thing was going to be good for small orgs as well, because it can actually carry 5 arrows inside. Free Gladius as well. We measured out the actual hangar size and did a ship comparison to it. So that's really good for small small group or small org gameplay. But that one got shit canned. So hopefully Liberator. If not, we know that we can't see anything like the Kraken until we get server meshing, which is like whenever, so, you know. But yeah, Santokai this year. I'm looking forward to when we get the Apollo. Apollo I don't own personally. I have no interest in it, but I like the idea that medical gameplay gets upgraded when the Apollo is meant to come out. Having been able to do Triage 1 on site is going to be really, really fucking cool, I think. For groups, anyway. Maybe even in the solo player, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you go into a bunker and then you can just jump into a Triage 1 system. That's gonna be cool. I hope they bring back, or I hope they bring the idea of maybe like defibs would be pretty cool for Star Citizen. You know, maybe you've got like, I don't know, 2 minutes to defib somebody before they actually teleport back. Yeah. Yeah. Pyro gameplay definitely opens up doors because Pyro is such a big solar system that your general fighter with Atlas can't cross it, you know? Jake said the Polaris will be coming before the Apollo. Alright, well, as much as I like Jake, I'll wait to see what the developers that actually build the ships decide upon, right? Not to be disrespectful to Jake, but you know what I mean? Like, what something goes through a community manager's table, a month later, something else changes, right? So, we'll see which ship comes first. It's easy. They said it was going to take 12 months to 18 months to build the Polaris. I'm pretty sure an Apollo takes less, right? Yeah, just passing on info, yeah. I don't believe anything anyone says until I actually see it in game. That's just me. It's like when people are like, oh, I saw a ghost. What did you see? Oh, I can't really tell you. Man, you didn't see shit, right? Because again, what somebody says to Jake 1 week, a month later, it's all different, right? And then Jake doesn't follow up on it. I'm not blaming Jake. I'm just saying, I always wait until the information or we actually have the ability to touch, play the ship, see it in game. Then I believe it's in game or coming, you know. I want the Apollo before the Polaris, yeah. I think all utility ships should be always designed before the big ships. Liberator, medical, salvaging, mining, transportation, fueling, data running. All these things should be out before bigger ships are done. Because big ships take so long. 30k gamers? I was in for so long, I was running so great. I think when you're on the 30k, you should pass right through the queue though, Dylan. I'm on the 30k boat too. Oof. They might be doing some work on servers, right? We'll just keep flying until we die or we drop out or whatever. Again, this is all I can offer you guys, because anytime I want to do anything, it's just not working, right? So we're just cruising. I'm gonna have to head to Shubin and actually get some fuel though. $48 out. Let's go and get some fuel. I think I got enough money to pay for fuel today. So much better than a loading screen. Yeah. Again, I'm not on my main, so if anybody's joined the channel, I can't access the game with my main account, so I'm on an alt with an arrow. And this character is just literally designed to do what I'm doing without getting shot at, because it doesn't go crime stat. And or it's a recorder, like if somebody needs somebody to follow behind for their low flying, that's all this account is designed for, sadly. So I can't offer anything more than just what it's built for. I want to play Arena Commander, but I keep getting in the main menu. Again, everything is just tied to servers right now, which sucks. A jet ferry, 3 hours to get from Korea to Japan? Nice. Well, if I can ever afford to go to Japan, I'll check it out. Oh, NPC? Now this will be interesting. Can we even get fuel, chat? Problem is, there's a ship on that one. This is gonna be interesting. This massively ruins it if we can't refuel, right? Oh well, refueling works. Nice, nice, nice. You've had a monitor for 10 years? The monitor I'm using just now is an LG, which is a 4K ultra wide, and it's the best monitor I've ever owned. But it took me 12 months to pay it off. It's like a £1,600 monitor. I was like, but I want it. So, and I've enjoyed every moment of it. It's been worth the pain. All right. What was the other music you guys were talking about? Sorry if my internet fluctuates. We got a snowstorm just now outside, so. Have you found any of the new locations on Daymar? Are you talking about the Crash 600i? I know where it is, but I've not been. I'm waiting for this game to actually be settled and no nonsense before I go and see any of the new stuff. I don't like, for me, I'm one of these content creators. I don't go and see it on PTU because I want to see it when it works. I don't care about stealing Idrises and flying them around thinking it's badass. I want to have the actual Idris, so I'll wait till the servers are sorted and then go and see these things. What kind of music? Should we go for a bit of... We could try some pushy, like, pushy music would actually be a bit stupid, I think. What do you guys think? To do or not to do? Just curious, have you considered doing some sort of flight or combat tutorial videos or shorts? Yeah. Yeah. That's the plan, Attila. But until CIG actually bring out master modes and basically go, right, this is what we're deciding on flight, I don't see the point in making tutorials for people. It's the same with low flying. Everyone always asks for like low flying, and the best thing to do is just wait until, like, I'll do them. And I'll do them well, it's just, I won't do it when CIG keep changing everything. Because for me, I want to make a video and for it to stick, right? I don't want to make a video and then 6 months later they change the whole thing and I've got to go back through because people will be like, can you make us an upgraded, you know, tutorial and stuff? And I feel like I want to do it, but then I also don't want to do it. So you could play Animal Crossing. I could, or I could play DCS World. But I'm quite enjoying actually just chilling, flying around, talking to you guys. Yeah. Again, I try to just avoid as much content until it's working content. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing... So Attila, CIG are going to be bringing out an Atmosphere Arena Commander map very shortly, which I think is going to be based off Hurston Atmosphere, if I'm correct. And when that happens, yeah, you're going to see a lot of videos from me teaching people BFM and stuff like that. Show me some more of that beautiful love line. Well, I'm not pushing anything just now, Lord, because if you die, it does take a long time to respawn, and also claim, a lot of people are saying claiming doesn't work, so we're not doing anything too risky. I mean, I could try for shits and giggles, but if I did, you would have to understand that it's probably going to kill the stream. And we've got like 2 hours 26 to go. I mean, I could then move to DCS, who knows. When keeping it real goes wrong? What do you mean, dude? I'm thinking about going low flying now that I've been able to get in and stay in concept. Yeah, the only problem, like I said, dude, is when you die, respawn is very slow and claiming is very long, so that's it, you know. At the moment, this time is not a game, yeah. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. It can be. Again, I played 6 hours with the guys on Friday, A Bare Life, and it was amazing. Like, I had some of the best experience in Star Citizen of things just working, and then it just went to shit on Friday night. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, you know. And it's such a shame, because 3.18 is such a good patch. It's just whatever's happening with the server's backend that I don't understand or know about, that's what's causing all the problems. The problem is, dude, right, I'm gonna be very open with people on it. A lot of people use cheese to be good at PvP in this game right now, Attila, right? A lot of people use the broken cheese to be good at PvP. So, how are you going to know if a content creator that creates that is giving you actually good advice or just good advice for them, you know? And I don't want to do it for me. I want to do it for you guys. And right now the game is broken in all comparison, so I'll wait until it's stable and then give you guys good videos. With advice that will actually help you, not make it easier for other people to kill you, thinking that you're getting better. But not until the game is in that state. You played for 20 minutes this morning and now I've spent 7 hours in prison. Oof. You must have been killing quite a few NPCs then. How are you still in? Supposed to have shit come down for a hotfix? Do we have any information on that? I don't have any information that the servers are shut down. Just one? It only takes just one, eh? Yo, Mr. Anderson, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Maybe I'm not even playing beer can, right? Maybe this is just pre-recorded video. How do you actually know, right? How do you know? But had CIG actually said if they're taking stuff down? Because a hotfix doesn't need to necessarily bring you out of the game, right? You're actually making an omelette. Yeah. Don't talk about food. I've not had breakfast or lunch today because I'm kind of on a bit of a half-day water fasting and then half stuff my face system right now. And I am very, very hungry right now. Fasting is the way. Yeah, it's good. We're literally just chugging the water. And then tonight I'll have some oven air fried stuff. And then on, I think it's Friday, we're going for full 24 hours. Oh yeah. I was watching a video of a guy claiming that he did 21 days of water fasting, and I don't believe it for a fucking second. Claiming that he didn't have anything for 21 days. I'm like, and he says, oh, I had a lot of fat to burn. It's like, that's not how your body works, Chief. Hate to tell you that. Like, you'll burn some fat, but then it'll go into survival mode. I'm pretty sure you'd be pretty ill after 21 days of not eating food. 7 days of water fasting? Yeah, sure, people do that, but even then, that's very dangerous. But I just don't believe somebody could go for 21 days. Yeah. People in the comments are like, oh my god, 21 days, I can't even get past 5. It's like, yeah, most people don't get past 5. I tried to do 4 and I had to fucking stop because it was getting so sore. This dude's mouthing off saying, oh, it's down to willpower. It's like, yeah, willpower is one thing, you know? Willpower to get past it. 21 days is where your body doesn't function, you know? Thoughts on carnivore diet? The carnivore diet actually has good reviews on it. Yeah, willpower for a day, exactly. But this dude was literally saying that it was willpower to get through 21 days. I'm like, dude, you would be looking like pure white. All the color would be out of you and stuff like that. And you would be super fucking skinny, not just losing like 80 pounds. You would be, oh, your organs would be fucked. 60 minutes is my longest fast? I'm pretty sure you could do better. Or not better, longer I should say. There's one dude that starved himself for a year, but he was still supplying certain vitamins to his body. Yeah, this guy just claimed water, which I don't believe. Like, if you're on some, like, an IV sort of system, making sure you got all the sugars and salts in your body, then yeah, 21 days would be sort of possible, but not on water fasting. No fucking way. You would definitely have some serious, like, some failure somewhere. You know? There's not enough stuff in water to keep you going. Well, hey, how you doing, Chief? Carnivore diet has really, really good results, But like, every diet is different for everyone, right? Well, what works for one person doesn't work for another person, and yada yada yada, right? Like for me, I can't go on keto. I tried to go on keto, but even when I just do like 2 days of water fasting, I can't go on keto because my liver, for some reason, keeps creating the fucking sugars to keep me above it. Which makes no sense, right? How the hell does the liver do that on nothing, right? So, yeah, it's like, it won't allow me to actually go into the stages of keto, so I don't bother with that one. I just literally go, right, well, if I actually want to burn some fat, I'll just lower down my carbs and actually let the body deal with using fat as energy instead. There's many studies that says it's causing heart problems. Again, everyone's different, that's the thing. Like, you should never be put off by a diet just because of what other people or, you know, stuff like that. Like, carnivore diet will work for some people, and vegetarian and other things will work for others, and yada yada yada, right? However, vegan apparently, like, vegetarian vegan has some interesting studies where it's actually bad for you in long term. Short term, great, but long term, bad. But again, who's to fucking believe who these days, you know? I think do whatever works for you, and that's it, right? Have you watched the YouTube video, How Not to Die video? It's worth viewing. Dude, I live that video every day. You know, I would imagine that everyone in the channel also does that every day. I don't really need to see a video on how to not die. I'm doing the practical myself, you know? Keto was expensive for me, but did not work for me. Not my wife. Again, everyone's different. Studies show not raging at Star Citizen will make you live longer? Nah, dude, no way. Getting annoyed at Star Citizen gets the blood pumping, you know? Thanks for the follow, dude. I just like, for me, I'm very much these past like months I'm on liquids. So for example, I'll have like all my vegetables and fruit, vitamins, minerals all blended up into like a shake or a juice. Drink that, and then I'll have like a solid meal in the evening and stuff, or do water fasting, 16-8, you know. There's many ways you can do it. Why annoyed about SE? It's all fine. Oh, totally, dude, it's all fine. It is all fine. I wouldn't mind being able to play my main account though, you know what I mean? I'm having to use an alt account because it's the only one that will load in, but we'll get there, we'll get there. How Not to Die is a vid, is electro and plant-based diets. Is the best diet? Well, if you actually look back to studies or how humans used to eat, right? You wouldn't be able to just go and get meat every day. You would be, and same with plant, or like vegetables, for example. You wouldn't just be able to gorge yourself on vegetables, fruit. You would have to mix it up with plants, you know, nuts, stuff like that. Scourging around, looking for food. It wouldn't just be on like going to a supermarket and stuff like that. Humans of today have everything far too easy for us. If we actually didn't have the technology we had and we didn't have the infrastructure we had, there would not be as many people as we do. That's why for me, I've massively made it like a point where instead of having meat every day, I try to reduce it down to maybe 4 or 5 times a week. And then I'll just mix it up with some other stuff, you know? Like, I've been having a lot of chips. Now, this is gonna sound absolutely mental for people. Chips as in, like, French fries or, you call them, yeah, fries, I suppose, in America. But chips in the UK are just potato, right? And my air fryer with, like, literally one light bit of oil has been one hell of an experience because I'm getting a nice carb intake without all the fat and stuff like that, all the less salt and shit, so I have been enjoying chips every day, and I'm actually losing weight because of it. which is fantastic because I do like chips and fries and stuff. But air fryer, like if you guys don't have an air fryer, I suggest start saving for one because there are some crazy, crazy things you can do with that bad boy. You can actually make yourself a full Big Mac meal, which is cheaper than going to McDonald's, and it'll taste better, and it's healthier for you. There's so many recipes on the internet these days. Like everyone makes these like shorts and stuff on recipes, but it actually works, man. Only a Scotsman would tell me he has a diet of chips. Yeah, dude, but the funny thing is, because it's not frozen chips, it's not full fat McDonald's kind of salt greasy chips, because it's air fried and it's just got a light spraying on it, it's just potato. Which, funny enough, isn't bad for you, you know? It's the other stuff that's inside chips or around chips that causes things. Also, I've got this really fucking cool chicken seasoning. Now, this is gonna blow your mind. It's chicken seasoning from Aldi's, and you sprinkle on chips, and it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So I stay fat. Thank you. Alright. Alright. I'll stop with trying to get healthier, you know. Also, air fryers give you a sexy Scottish accent. Dude, I don't have a Scottish accent. What are you talking about? I was bullied into private school when I was a kid. I didn't get to go to I didn't get to go to the school where you fucking talk like this, eh? And we're going down to the fucking shops, eh, mate? Fucking rad, eh? Woo! No, unfortunately, I got sent to an English private school. It was horrible. Yeah, it's like a chicken seasoning. Like you would just put on like roast chicken or something like that, Def Led, but for some reason on chips, it's so good, man. Was that a Scotsman in Liverpool? Yeah, it's pretty much what they sound like, though. That's the official air frying voice? No. I actually need to start going to see what Lidl can offer because the Aldi's... Have you guys ever had these ice lollies? Especially in the UK, they're from Tango. And it's like just a cylinder ice lolly thing, but it's got like a liquid goo in it. I can't remember the name of them. It's just from the company Tango. Ice pop kind of thing. And Aldi are no longer going to stock them in the store, so I need to find another source for my sugar hit. Which is super annoying, because I do like these ice lollies. So you were sent to a boarding school as punishment? Yeah. Well, not so much punishment, more like, oh, it'll make me a better person. More like parent doesn't want to look after son, if that makes any sense. And it wasn't a boarding school, I could return home, but it was a private school. Pretty much just the same thing, just you go from one hell to another hell, right? Is it the fruit ones? I can't remember what it's called. Let me just quickly lock up here. It's these bad boys. Let me quickly refresh this as well. Tango Ice Lollies. Shopping. Alright, so we still have the outages on CIG. Yeah, it's something, it's not these, it's... What are they called? Maybe they don't do them anymore. It's not these ones. It's not that one. Wait, we're gonna have to go to the... It's called Liquid Ice. I've only got one left, which is really, really worrying. Tango Liquid Ice. This is what it is. This one here. Oh god, where's the thing? Oh my god, it's changed! It was literally at the top, you sneaky swines. Let's go images. Yeah, this is it here. This is my addiction right now. This shit is amazing. And I, like, you were getting them constantly in Aldi's, and now it's gone. So I'm gonna have to source out some more of this shit, because there's also other flavors. I've only been on this one for however. Seen them in farm foods? Oh, I don't think I've got farm foods in the area, Cozard. Adel says, we usually talk about ships and all, but do you have any kinds of mech tank gameplay from other games? Oof. Dude, I'm a big Gundam fan. You put a Gundam in Star Citizen, I'll fucking use it. Like, I'll even attach myself to the back of the head to unlock all the possibilities. So you're saying Iceland, right, or farm foods. I'll check out farm foods. I don't think we have them in the area, but I might be wrong. For a healthier sugar hit, stick figs. Oh, dude, I hate figs. Nah. Nah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Like, it'd be okay, but no, I'm not a figs kind of person. Iceland? Maybe Iceland have them. But yeah, that is my addiction, Ice Lolly, right now. My local store is no longer stocking them, and I feel like I've been betrayed. How dare they get me addicted to these things, and then I can't have them. Outer Pops. I've never tried them, actually. Stick a banana in the freezer, then dip in melted dark chocolate. Ooh. That actually does sound quite nice. Man, my internet is absolutely shit in the bed today, guys. I apologize. Such bad quality. Bad quality. Darwin says, I use my air fryer instead of an oven now, except for a few things like pizza. Yeah. If you get square pizza and stuff, it fits in, no problem. Man, my internet's going to absolute crap, guys. Ah. Screwy. Yeah, I think what we'll have to do is just test out the def. And I might need to call it. Sucks. Alright. Let's push it a little bit. And if we die, we die. See how it goes, right? We'll see how it goes. Ooh. One of my buttons is missing. Nah, I got a lot of drop frames. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chief. Oh, it's iBad, sorry! Goddamn it, Sound 6 says same! Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate the love, Chief. You want Iron Eagle? Jeez. I can provide that for you, laundryman. I actually prefer it more. Let me quickly start here. Where are we? Where are we? Thank you for the raid as well, dude. We'll do this. Then we'll do this for you. Anakin would be proud. Thank you. Thank you, Ian, for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Alright. We're hopefully going to be doing a stream soon with Smashley, teaching her how to rocket at high speed. She's doing super well with her low flying and racing. Yo, Subcircle, thank you for the 20. 32, dude. 32. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Lots of vibes, guys. This is the arrow, dude. It's only 900k to get in game at Area 18. Super easy to get. Couple of days you can have it without having to spend real life money. She's a really good combat ship as well. One of the best songs from that movie. Just practice makes perfect, dude. If you're crashing, raise your height slightly. If you're going too fast, slow down. Sometimes it's all just about understanding your position than anything else. I wouldn't say it's working, I would say just you can get in sometimes. When it works, eh? When it works, it works. That Gladius over there as well. Go back and mine that rock? I can find you rocks all day long, yeah. The Gladius here. I think it's the pirate Gladius, right? I think it is. There's a lot of stuff around. NPCs even broken. I wonder, should we try and do a soldiers?
How did it feel?
I bet you know that scenery like the... No, dude, actually I don't. That's the funny thing. I know landmarks in this game, but routes, no. Every time I fly is a general understanding of the area I'm in, but I don't have a route planned at all. It's just full on improvisation. Again, I know where like certain mountains will be, but canyons, no. There's no way you can remember every canyon in this game. It's too difficult. How you doing as well, Bubba? Hi, Turbo Lovers! Such a good tune. Add this character, Rex Lupus, if you want to try. There he goes there. Thanks for the follow as well, guys. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, so, but if you want to try and get into the server, I'll hang for a bit more. You should give fly lessons? Do you know how difficult it is to fucking do flying lessons? You know? You're governed by network, which is the biggest thing, right? Network always has an issue when trying to do stuff with people, because generally, if I press afterburner, there's a bit of a difference in... We call it afterburner privilege. It's like the same with peeker's advantage in video games, like FPS. If I do something, you have to wait for the server to catch up. That's why, like, flight in real life is a lot easier to teach to people, because they're right there with you, right? So when you're in a plane, if I go right, you can see that I'm going right. But if I go right in the game, it's like, oh, he's gone right. Let me go, you know? DCS tonight? I don't know. We'll see. I need food, though. I'm never doing that with mount. I actually have a guy in the organization that flies very low with keyboard and mouse. There's also Metal Wolf. Is it Metal Wolf? Yeah, Metal Wolf I think is still on keyboard and mouse. Does low flying with keyboard. I would always say that the best thing to do would be to have, like, if your mouse and keyboard would be where you get yourself some nice pedals to do the Q and E. Because rolling on keyboard is super janky. But if you got yourself some nice pedals, you would then get that lovely, like, analog axis roll that you can see here by me using the joystick. That would be the only thing, you know? Like gamma, brightness, contrast, sharpening. What are your lighting sets? For me, I run with a 45, 50, 55 mix. I generally believe this is the best mix for Star Citizen. But I also have reshade on, so if I turn reshade off, I'm trying to remember what the button is for this. I actually don't have a button. Let me quickly do, like, I'll do that, right? No, wait, no. So if we take off that, that's what the game looks like without reshade. That's with reshade. I've just made it where it adds a bit more blue. CIG for some reason don't like the color blue in this game. But then they blind everything with blue. So that is without reshade, that's with reshade. You can see that it just gives a subtle, like, how it looks, right? How it looks. Oh, we've already had the song. Jeez. No. Yeah, go away. No, 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 no. Shall we try something very, very risky? Probably gonna hurt myself with this. Shall we try Soldiers of Wasteland? I don't know if this will work. Let's do... Let's try it. This is a good way to kill ourselves. Where the hell is it? Oh man, I think I'm going mad. There we are. Alright. Let's do it. It looks better, yeah. Again, it just needs more blue, that's it. Is your reshape profile posted anywhere? I can put it on Discord later tonight if I remember. There's like this weird like film grain effect that I've noticed in 318. Yeah. You can go into options and obviously remove sharpening, chrome, and the film grain here, by the way. I just use FOV. I'll do my settings for you guys here. 120 on FOV, but I'm on a 21:9 monitor. I don't have any sharpening because I don't think it does anything, personally. So if I don't actually see an improvement, I'll just have it at 0 just in case it is. And then just everything is standard, right? Obviously I put down clouds to medium. You don't need them on high because you're gonna lose like 20 FPS in the process, and then high throughout everything, right? Funnily enough, if you actually use high more in this game, it's better for you. Oh, don't worry about asking questions, the Lone Crusade. That's what I'm here for, dude. And if I'm distracted, then people in my community alongside you will be able to help you. You'll find that Star Citizen, like, Twitch categories, there's not many assholes that don't fucking help people, you know? What's the best planet to low-fly on? That's down to your sort of where you want to go too much. Yo, Missile, how you doing? I love hard atmosphere, but hard atmosphere means you're going to go slower, and you're also not going to be able to glide as much. So a lot of low flyers will use their upstrafe a lot to go around corners and stuff. This goes out the window when you're sort of going on a heavier atmosphere, where you have to go a lot slower than you would normally do. Daymar's good. Some of the moons are good, you know. You're still locked out? I'm having to use an alt just now, Missile, just to actually play. And my internet's like fluctuating, so it just keeps doing stuff. We got a snowstorm, so my friend was so confused when I told him that the higher the settings are, the higher the FPS. It's madness, eh? I know. Yeah, my main is stuck as well, Missile. Alright, so you want to do a basic flight, right? Let me quickly just pause the music, because it was about to go into a different song. If you want to get into the basics of low flying or flying fast or anything like that, you've got to understand a few things. Now we have couple mode here and decouple mode. These are the two flight formats within the game, and they're very easy to be explained. One, when you're in couple mode here, when this is lit up, means that the plane or the ship also has some, like a control over your flying. So if you were to go into a fancy car these days, most fancy cars have computers that help with tracking, all that stuff. Coupled will help you with your tracking. It'll get you as fast as possible to the start, and as slow as possible when you want to stop. Going around corners, it will aid you in certain ways by using thrusters. When you turn it off and you go to decouple mode, it's like you're in that same car but you turn the computer off. You're now having to control the traction, the brakes, everything like that when you go around corners. So, I always recommend learning decouple, because it's going to allow you to get an actual feel of the ship as fast as possible. The next button you're going to need is to be able to lock SEM down. Locking SEM is basically, there's a little box here, you can see. This means unlocked, this means locked. Now what this means is that you won't go past that speed limit. So if I lower the box down, you're going to have to go into your settings and set these buttons up. I've lowered the box all the way to the bottom, and you can see here that now I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck. I turn up one, I can only go 2 meters a second now. 4 meters a second. You see where we're going at. You're now able to lock your speed down from, instead of going full throttle douche bottle, to down to, like, say 50 meters a second. This would be a good starting point from like learning to fly. Thank you. Eventually the speed limit just becomes a suggestion. It does for that. So we're in decouple mode. We're literally gliding. If I let go of the controls, you can see that we fall out the sky. You want to maybe have your TVI on constantly, and what we're going to do now is just basically practice moving the ship in between things, but in a safe environment. And this is where I would highly suggest everyone starts doing, where you start learning what yaw does. Yaw by basically rotating the ship around on the Z-axis, roll on the X of the ship, and obviously the pitch on your Y-axis. And then basically doing that. How'd you get as much precision? Basically if you press Alt and roll your mouse, Lone Crusade, it does it by one stage each time. Also lower the SCM, the more it doesn't move as much. And basically this is what you would practice. Basically learn what your ship can do by strafing in different directions, and don't go any crazy speed, don't go any crazy heights. Just basically get an understanding of what your ship will do if you do it, right? And this is why I always say to people, learn control instead of learning to... Yeah, Nova's wanting food, right? Learn control of your ship instead of trying to go low, trying to go fast. Because you constantly dying is never going to teach you anything in this game. And when people start off low flying or flying low in general, they die within 1 minute. You're not going to learn shit with that. So best thing to do is learn what your ship can do in a safe environment. And then what you'll do is once you're uncomfortable, you put the SCM speed up. So now instead of 15 meters a second, we're going to go at 100. So now we're going faster. And we can see that things take a little bit longer to go around corners. But again, the basics of control you want in your ship, where we can rotate whilst we're moving and just get a general idea of it, right? Ah yeah, but you can watch the VOD, Bubba, yeah. Yes, you have that option. Then afterwards, what we want to do is basically, you know, can I Q2 where you are? That area looks really nice. Yeah, it totally did. Yeah, it's just Shubin on Daymar. And again, just practice these, go faster and faster and faster. Now, one thing that will change is when you get to SCM lockage, is basically you can see here that it goes red and it goes green. Green means that you're at your maximum SCM speed. But if we go over, now you're going to have some struggles. You're going to have more power output, but there are going to be some kickers. So, we're going to reset that down to green, and I'm going to show you the two different yaw flight methods. When we're at 199, which is locked SCM speed, let's just bring it down to there. You can see that when I yaw, the ship will spin all the way around, slowing down, but I will be able to go around all on the Z-axis. Now, if I take the speed limiter off and I let her go over 300 meters a second, now this is called flight lag. So the faster you go, the less yaw you're going to have, and you're actually going to then create drag, which slows you down round corners. So when we get to these speeds, instead of trying to use your Z-axis, you want to bank and you want to yank, which is basically using X and Y to go around. This keeps you at speed. Blacks out a little bit if you push it too hard, but it means that you don't have the snapback or flight lag. This is very important. So when you're in SCM speed, we go back down to SCM, you can see that the little arrow's going down. SCM is going to engage. SCM is now engaged. You can see now I can fully turn her around again. Because I'm not gaining too much flight speed, and I have the ability to then to use the full power of the axis, right? So the moment that you go over 300 meters a second, that's when we change into the different type of flight lotto. Just keybinds, guys. Keybinds are very simple. All you have to do is go to options, go to controls, or sorry, keybinds, advance, go to movement, and here they all are for you. There's decouple toggle, which you can use, and then you're going to use basically speed limiter, which is mouse. You might need to set a button for speed limiter toggle, and that's all you need. Decouple, adjust your speed limiter and turn speed limiter on and off. So again, when we start to go over 300, yaw starts to snap back. Up to 500, it's going to snap even less. 600. See what I mean? It starts to wobble around. So you have to understand that the moment you switch between two flight modes or two flight speeds, your flight is going to change. So instead of me yawing and trying to go around a corner, you can see how I'm locked up and I can't go round. But if I do the same thing and I don't yaw and I just roll and pitch, you can see that the ship goes round, but we'll lose a lot of airspeed because of it. Thank you for the follow. So again, you've got to pay attention to your speed, pay attention to your heading, everything like that. And for me, I don't fly with lock speed because I like the idea that I've got all the power to go around a corner. Because here's the worst thing. If you lock your speed down to, say, 180 meters a second, you can only do that. Now, there are going to be some corners you come up to and you need 189, even though you're locked at 188. This is why I hate locking my speed down when low flying. When you're doing group low flying or group flight in general, you can lock it to a safe one, maybe like 300-400. But again, when you're going around corners and you can only do 188, there might be a corner that you just need 10 more meters a second to successfully go around, and people crash because they literally gimp themselves with locking the speed. My suggestion is you learn to fly without lock speed, and that means that whilst you're cruising at these speeds, you're like, oh, I need a little bit more power, you can just go and blast it, right? Or you can just remember to unlock it, but a lot of people go around corners and they forget to unlock their speed. And they crash because they just need 5 or 10 more meters a second to make the turn. I like to watch in person. Dude, I'm about to just do something and then I'm heading off for the day long crusade. I'm only letting people on my friends list to get on the server. That's it. Do you use boost? I use boost all the time, yeah. Boost can be seen here. This bar there. But yeah, that's pretty much the basics. Just go slow, raise your height, learn control. Control is the most important part. Whatever version of low flying you do, like if it's mine, which is fast, or like Tirada, which is more cinematic, you have to learn control. And that's the most important thing. Not your speed, not your height. They come after you've actually learned control of your ship. And too many people push speed, push height, and they don't have full control of their ship. Even low flying at this height, you've got more chance of learning how your ship will actually be without crashing yourself, right? If you start memeing around. And that's the basics. That's why I don't do tutorial videos, because generally that's all you need. Then it's just time. Also, don't forget about the meta. Yeah, very true. Which brings us back to what I was about to try. And we probably will crash with this one. See if my thing can handle this, right? Alright, I'm not gonna read chat for a bit, alright? This is gonna be boring for some people, but we'll see if we can actually do it. It's been a while. Not the best of area, that's for sure. Head back so we got a bit of the shadow. Less. It's getting super dusty out here. Ooh, a little bit of emergency on that one. Maybe change the tone down a little bit, yeah. It's getting too bright. That's too dark. Ooh, and that would be a bust. We can recover though, and we'll just finish off. That would be a fail then. One little bang. That's sad. But we can recover it though. Again, this sand is like super chalky white. Hard to read. Oh, now we're dead. Oh, there you go. What server works? Anyone. Oh, that's not bad for not doing that for a while. Nearly at the end. I have to get some food? Yeah, I need to get food as well. I'm hangry as shit. Ooh. It has taken a wee while, yeah, to set them up, but I kind of like that though. GG's! Yeah, not bad. 2 bangs, 1 fatal. Again, we've not done that in like a week plus, or actually a bit longer. Those are the ones that just, yeah, they require a few extra days of practice. Now, this is the problem we've got. So, hey, thanks for the follow, dude. So this is the biggest problem, is when you die right now, you don't respawn. Or it takes like ages. Yeah, they're M3 mounts, yeah. The one on the right has a bit of clutch control. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you guys for the follow, guys. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're not going to be able to respawn. That's why I only wanted to do that one time, because the moment we went down to ludicrous height and speed, I knew it was a one-way trip, basically. The moment we die, sadly, that's it. Which sucks! So I don't know what we're going to be able to do. Let's see if I look here. Right, so that's us just died. I heard us explode. Oh! That sounds like more exploding. There's a good chance we'll spawn. Ah, you're welcome, dude. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I have a horrible feeling that's the end of my Star Citizen stream, though, because I don't think we're gonna spawn. You respawned at PO? Yeah. I knew it was like sort of like a good 80% chance it's a one-way ride, that kind of flying. We'll see. Kept getting stuck at respawn at Grim 2. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Tootie. The words alone, ludicrous speed is worthwhile. Thank you. Yo, real. Thank you for that, dude. You deserve a coffee. Oh. I think I've got a bit of a cold coming, chat. I respawned in 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, well, we'll see how long it goes. It's the claiming that might be a bit difficult, but... yeah. To be honest, we got one for it. I think what I'll do, guys, is I'm going to move over to DCS and just do a bit more setting up of the controls. If you're looking to continue on with a Star Citizen streamer, go and check out Space Cutlet. I'm going to drop his details here. Please go and check him out. Now I need to remember what the keyboard is. Yeah, go and check out Space Cutlet, who is live right now. Drop him a follow. He will be your next best bet. I'm going to move this channel over to DCS World and just do some tuning on the F-14 flight. And we'll be back tomorrow, obviously, with more Star Citizen. Hopefully the servers will be a bit more lucky for us to actually play, you know? Actually, that's a good idea. I do need a cup of tea. So yeah, I'm going to quickly put this over. And all that good stuff. But I appreciate you being here, guys, especially with the internet, like, fluctuating and all that jazz. Thank you very much for the follows, guys, as well. But yeah, go and check out Space Cutlet. He's live just now. I'm not going to raid because I'm just going to move us over to DCS World. And we'll be back hopefully tomorrow with more Star Citizen. Hopefully I can actually get into the actual plane. What's the actual category called for DCS, isn't it? DCS World, that's it. Alright. Appreciate all the love though, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I don't think we're gonna respawn, so let's set up this. Alright, we definitely need a cup of tea, I think. Alright, let's get the Toby stuff set up for that. And let's load her up. The infantry only works in trains for me? Yeah. Again, I really hope that they have something sorted out. Juicy. Well, I've got 2 extra flight suits for some reason, Aelin. I don't know if everyone else spawns with that stuff. I do not know. Also, why is this not loading? Why are you not loading for me? No, it's... Oh, wait. It's just memeing. Just memeing, chat. Oof. Alright. Oh, no, wait. No. No. Where's instant action? Oh, wait. There's... 2 Moby Glass as well, yeah. In PTU, we were getting a prison suit for some reason. Right. Time to get this sorted out. What I might actually do is get some dry clutch on. Why is this playing BTS? Ah, fuck it, whatever. There we go. Cool. It's a nice little bit of extra clutch. Alright. Good thing is I got all the throttles sorted up. We need to dial in, I think, more on the Toby gaming stuff here. Let's do 350. That. Yeah, it's a little bit better. From base to flying real jets. Yeah, very much so. No, I can't remember what I had to do on my list of things to do. Oh yeah, I didn't have landing gear sorted. Let's try the clutch first and see how it goes. I can't wait to get VR hooked up on this one. We also need to set up weapon controls and stuff like that. Oh, a new process for me, that's for sure. How does it look on stream, by the way? Because obviously I've not tested this yet for you guys. At least we got the slip noise. Let's see how stable it feels from yesterday. I didn't have much time last night to play with it when setting up. Yeah, that feels a little bit better with the dry clutch. I think maybe I'll do some on the pitch. Pitch is a bit kind of funny. It's actually alright, I suppose. Compared to roll, it's a little loose. I can make a wee adjustment on it in a second. This is where like I need a base for it. I'm on 48. Oh yeah, I forgot.
The sync rate is too high.
Shush, 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 shush. Yeah. Does this game actually offer water spray? I wonder. No. We might even be too high, right? Yeah, definitely gonna clutch up the main just now. I'll do it after in a second. After this. Oh, somebody's smoking. Oh, it's chimneys.
We're Joker.
What?
Sink rate's too high.
Shut up, dude. I'm a Star Citizen streamer. Yeah, roll's good. Roll is good. Pitch is a little bit off, that's all. There you go. I think that should be enough. Yeah, that's nice. Because I don't really use the clutches for Star Citizen Hampus. So now I've put like a... I'll bring it up here. So you can see here when we use left stick for Star Citizen, it's all wobbly like this. Watch when you clutch it. Dunk. Dunk. Alright? So all I've done is just basically gone from boing to be a bit looser for Star Citizen to dunk. So it just makes it easier to move the system around. Again, I'm new to DCS World, so it's just trying to find a little bit. So now you can see here it's a lot more stiffer for me to actually do stuff, but also it doesn't snap back, so we've got like a nice movement. Nice smooth movement when we're doing this. Eventually down the line we would have to maybe do something like this for Star Citizen anyway, but yeah, it's interesting. Now can you falling leaf? I don't think you can falling leaf in this bad boy, to be honest. I mean, I can try, but I'm pretty sure without vector frustrating we ain't gonna do it. Maybe if I split the throttle. Probably not, actually. I mean, she span around pretty fast with splitting the throttle, but... Let's see. Not bad, not bad for a poor old F-14. Yo, Willis, how you doing? Do a flip? It's not like Star Citizen did. But yeah, sure. Alright. If you want to do a flat spin, F-14A is either... I don't think I have access to an F-14A. I think I've only got the B. You have access to both? Oh, do I? Oh, that's cool. I've only got this on trial, but I definitely want to buy the F-14 because I absolutely love this plane. So beautiful. Look at it. You gonna come and play, Willis? You can get in the back and be the real?
200, 45 miles.
Ah, right. What about trial? Do I have both on the trial? Why are you not locking? There we go. You should have both in the trial. Oh, nice. I'll have a shot of that then. Which would you recommend is better to fly? Because is the A or the B better? Yes, good nose around. Less powerful engines? Ah, right. It feels beautiful to fly. Like, I have to say that they've done a grand job of it. Because this is like the first time I've ever played DCS World. The plane feels beautiful to fly. I still need to set up a lot more buttons. We've got acceleration, we've got the ability to do flaps on the joystick. I don't know if I'll use the left joystick. Actually, you know what? I should actually... Can we set a keybind up to auto? How do I bust this open? Yeah. Is there a keybind to make this? I wonder if it is. Oh. How do I lock the fucking... Ah, there we go. Okay, it's back on auto. I need to get some joysticks. Dude, this is insane. You can use VR in this one, Willis. And it's like full-blown simulator kind of stuff. What does that do? Weird things there. I've got a couple of Verpal bases you can use. You would have to get the grips though for them. Alright. I need a landing gear button. Alright. Search. Gear. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Gear down... What have we got here? Gear down, else up. Right, we're gonna do... Gears no. Oh, wait. Would this do gears toggle? Oh, yeah. Let's do... Yeah, let's do a gears toggle here then, right? That might be better than up and down. Or does this do a different button for up? Oh, wait, it is. Oh, shit. It's not even a toggle button. Ugh. Probably because we're going to be working with flaps. Let's do... this. Oh, does that... Oh, wait. Oh, this is a flip. Oh, this is a flip. Alright, okay. Let's do... gears down will be 5. And we'll do up on 4. Right, so now I've got the toggle for them. Yeah, everyone has it, Vashnia, yeah. Now, we need a button for hook. I think what we'll probably do is... we'll have this as hook, then. Yeah, extend will be this. Retract is going to be this. I don't feel comfortable with toggles just yet. Did you see Top Gun Maverick? Yeah, I did. Yeah. More of a Iron Eagle fan, to be honest. Which doesn't make sense since I love the F-14 more than the F-15. Actually, no, it wasn't the F-15 in Iron Eagle. It was the F-16. It used the F-16, didn't they? Yeah. Alright. Let's look at axes. Do I have wheel brakes? Right, so I've got left and I got right wheel brake. Roll. I don't need to work around VDI just now. Let's just get the basic. DLC maneuver flaps. Is that for like an F-22 DLC or something? Not sure what that is. We got rudder. ACM pedal. Master arm. Oh, master caution reset button would actually be quite nice, just to shut it the goddamn up. I'm gonna do this. No. Maybe I can't reset? DLC is helpful in landing on carriers? Oh, I don't own a carrier yet. Just get the sort of basics done, and then we'll go into... We don't need autopilot or anything like that. We'll cover that in a bit. Automatic startup procedure. Let's just have it bound just in case. I'll put it on a button that's so far away. There we go. I'll check to see if I can launch from a carrier. Maybe I can. Cockpit mechanics, hydraulic hand pump, toggle arm ejection, toggle canopy. Does toggle canopy make it where it goes up and down? I'd imagine so, or is it where it literally froze the canopy? We'll cross that when we need to. Engine control menu, crank left end. Alright, okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to go into this just yet. Gears, brakes, and hook. We got that. General. That's for the game. Ground adjustment. We'll come around to that. Head tracker. That's for VR. ILM. Instruments. It's fine. Night vision goggles. Right shift and H. Alright, we'll change that eventually. Oh yeah. So Ah, there it is. I was wondering where the fuck these had, why they weren't working. Awesome. Lovely. Finally. Alright, cool. We're getting somewhere. Oh, I can actually change to Rio chair? Can I on that on the fly? Weapons. No, that's gonna be under another thing, isn't it? Yeah, we're good on that. Communications. Left win Q. Attack my. Alright, okay. These just control. Yeah, these control NPC apparently. Jester AI control. Shift and A. Yeah, I'll just leave that just now. What does Rio get? Iceman AI? Okay. Oh, is that when... Yeah, that would be because of the pilot. So they call it Jester and Iceman? Okay. Heading home? Alright, nice. Pro hint for really getting into aircraft proficiency, check Chuck's... Yeah, I know. I've got a lot of homework to look into. It's like, what, 550 pages of looking through stuff. Yeah. We will cross that. I've already been fully warned about these. Alright. Oh, you can actually adjust the seat. Oh. Oh. Can we just have this as like one? No. I guess they don't have it like that, right? Shift, Alt, and S. Oof. Can you not just do Shift and D? Oh wait, Shift and D. No? And then Shift. Yeah, alright. Don't know why that. Or we can actually, what about Shift? Shift W? Yeah, alright. Just do that. That will make more sense to my brain. Also, what's the controls for when you're walking around on the ground? Walking. Because there were arrow keys and I couldn't stop the character running around. I will just leave this just now. You could also try official play. Dude, yeah, I'll see you at flight school, right? Let me find out you play. Hey, Deathlock, how you doing, dude? Alright. So we should. I did get in free flight, I can just dunk myself down here. That's cruise here. Let me just see, this is probably gonna break it, but I don't care. We got a little bit of roll, I think. Quickly check. Okay, they're working. Nice. Alright. Yeah, doing very well, dude. Let me quickly let that one, dude. That's just because you said that word. That's fine. But I must say, having played DCS for a couple of years, although one of my two favorites ever, I think it's nice to see people enjoying DCS further. I've been wanting to get into this game for a long time, Hampus, but my biggest problem is, I'm a Star Citizen streamer, full time, so that's where my income is. And this is a kind of game where I will sink far too many hours into it, and probably an unhealthy amount, so I've always been just a little bit cautious in getting into this game. Oh, also we've got the... Oh, yeah, let's do... Oh, yes, that's much better. There we go. Finally, right? Just fucking crank our chair down. There we go. For some reason my character is like in a booster seat. Alright. Let's see if it all works. Oh man, look at that train. This is just going to be one hell of a cowboy landing, but it's just to see if everything's sort of working. We'll get into all the monitors and stuff in a bit. Ah, so this is where I need the trim, because it's literally pulling me over. So trim, I think I set the trim up. Yeah, that's not too bad. That feels quite good. So again, interesting that she's like... This is crazy, man. This feels really, really good for flying. Like, I already like how it's confusing me a little bit. Man, having those mirrors is so cool, like... I need to get the VR hooked up for this. Sunk 3K? I know, dude, I know. I've got to be careful because I've got other things to play and I don't want to, like, play this till like 4 or 5 in the morning. but I can already feel hours of gameplay coming in. I need to wait for a sale because obviously, like, for some reason I can't buy anything at discount right now. We need to get into some tutorials as well. I also want to, like, is there a way to make this on my, like, it would be cool if wherever I head track, you know what I mean, like the little thing to touch the dials. I heard that you can use VR controllers to set it up as well, to actually be able to play with it. Because I've been playing a lot of VTOL VR, but this is meant to be like so much better in VR in general. Head tracking just feels a little bit weak, sadly. Wonder if I can get the strength down on that. Let's see, we got. This plane could use a bit of a Tipex, right? Some of the fucking things I could barely read. I think we're also out of fuel as well. Yeah. So that's oh well. When you're busy enjoying.
Flight's coming our way. Bandit, 11 o'clock.
Shut up!
7 miles.
Shut up! Alright, we're a fucking hang glider now. Jester, you might want to pull out at this stage, dude. I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything at this stage. Alright, Jester.
Rate is too high.
I'm just gonna see you later, Jester. Bye. VR's Pog, yeah, we'll need to get it set up. Alright. Let's dare a little bit. So I think I've got my flight controls just set up. Let's go through the instant action. I know there's probably better ways of doing it, but let's do... Is this gonna take us or teach us a cold start? Does anybody know if this teaches me how to do a cold start? Yeah, I wasn't listening to Joker, to be honest. Right, this will teach me. Cool. Let's learn. Obviously, I don't have the manual available to just quickly grab, but let's have a look. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit as well. Right. Oh, beautiful. I still need to quickly, let's do this. Is there any way to, like, create... How much you need to turn your head in order to reach maximum camera? Is that gonna be where it's less, right? Shit, yeah, okay. This is what we want then. Yeah, that's it. Let's put it to 50. Start point, how much you need to turn your head before... Right. Wow, that's literally locks it down. Holy shit, you can't even go... Alright, we'll just leave it at that. The distance of where the center of the screen accelerates. The controls graduate speed ramps up. No. We don't want it ramping up. There we go. That's gonna feel a little bit easier. Oh, also, whilst we're doing this, let's just quickly take off this. So I can lock this down. Like that. Is there any button to make it the, yeah, the graphics are gorgeous, man. Is there any way to make it where I can turn the camera around without head tracking just to see things? This is the F-14 verse. Hat look, yeah, I basically want to... Is there any way to make mouse like a free look or anything like that in this game? Or do I have to just head track? What's the free look button, guys? If not, I'll just check here. Free. Is it object? No. Maybe it's general. Control C? Let me try that. Nope, that's the canopy. But thank you. Thank you. You have to head track. There is also mouse track. How do I activate mouse track? Just for looking around, just to make it easier, because I still need to dial in the head setting. Middle mouse, is it Alt C? Alt C? No. No. No, it's not doing anything. Yeah, I know, I'm waiting for the thing. So how does this teach me how to do a cold start? Also, let's get that back on. Mouse track is off when head track. Ah, right, okay, okay. We'll just have to bear with it then. Let me just do this then. Alright. Where? Ooh. Do we have skulls? Is this not meant to teach me? Is this not training? Like, I would love to know how to do this. I love how it's moving the head and that as well. Hey, Vinny, how you doing? Is there not a course you can do? I thought there was, like, courses that highlight buttons for you to press. Or am I thinking of another game? Sorry, you just joined instant action. Alright, okay. I take it, do I do training, F14, basics, pilot, yeah, let's do this. Pilot, cold start. Let's learn this. Alright. Beautiful. I wonder if I can actually crank up the graphics a bit more, but we'll see. Oh shit. Now we're on a carrier. I'm on a... Ooh! Okay. Well, let's, first of all, let's just do this.
Good morning, pilot. I'd like to welcome you to this first lesson in your F-14 familiarization package. In this lesson, we will go through the checklist to start up the F-14 from the perspective of the pilot.
Cool.
A prerequisite of this lesson is familiarity with the controls and indicators of the pilot cockpit, which you should have gained from studying the aircraft manual.
Yes, I totally know the aircraft manual. Just in case nobody knows. So let's see.
As you might know, the F-14 has a pneumatic engine startup system.
Now I do.
And as it also lacks an APU, we have to order the plane captain to connect with the starter air. We also have to order him to hook up the ground power. Do this via the radio menu under category Ground Crew. Please do this
Default
now
cam
and then
means
press spacebar
F8,
to continue.
F2, F1. So is it... What? F8? What? To do this, the menu under category default keys. Oh, wait. Is it that? What's the key? Hey, Pop Dear. What's the key to bring up radio? Because I'm... Oh god, now it disappeared. Oh dear. Help. What's radio? We're gonna have to go here. Radio. Radio. Oh, it's right shift. Oh, no. No, that wasn't what he said. Oof. What's this one under? For... Oh, is you saying it's that one? Ah, thank you. Right, and then we got F8, right. Oh, god, my microphone's literally in the button area. We need ground electric power, request, air supply, salute. Cool. So I take it we need to jolt up, right? And we need F1 on.
Turn on the ground power.
I think that's right. Hello? I guess that's not I guess that's not right. Ground crew. That should be it, right? That's what you said. Do we need F5?
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Guess we'll wait. It's a shame that that's disappeared. Like is there any way to bring the tutorial kind of back up? Because nothing's happening. I'm a little confused at what you're meant to do. Because the thing's disappeared. I just want to learn how to start. Might want canopy open? Do you have to have canopy? Oh god, it's so loud though. Oh no. Alright, okay. Alright. Let's try again. I won't close the canopy. Maybe the canopy closing made it freak out. We'll try. Do this again. Screaming into class, yeah. Hey, I have a horrible feeling, guys. There's gonna be a YouTube video that pops up whilst I learn this. That needs to be adjusted as well.
Good morning, pilot. I'd like to welcome you to this first lesson in your F-14 familiarization package. In this lesson, we will go through the checklist to start up the F-14 from the perspective of the pilot.
That's too much.
A bit of this lesson is familiarity with the controls and indicators of the pilot cockpit, which you should have gained from studying the aircraft manual.
Yeah, let's just have it like that. Okay. It's super loose.
You might know the F-14 has a pneumatic engine startup system. And as it also lacks an APU, we have to order the plane captain to connect to the starter air.
8,
we also
2,
have to order
1.
him to hook up the ground power.
Right, okay. So
Do
8,
this via the radio menu
2,
under category
1.
ground
Turn on the
crew.
ground power.
Please do this now and then press spacebar to continue.
Copy.
Now, switch on the oxygen to your mask.
Ground power is now on.
How? How do I do that? Oh my god. Now it works. Yeah. So, whoa. Hey, dude. Ground power is on. How do... Holy shit. Do I actually have to get a manual? Is this tutorial not going to help me in any way? Alright, boys. We're gonna have to figure this out ourselves. Air start. What does this bad boy have then? Jeez. Far left is the oxygen. Far left. Oh, wait. Ah, it's got a little... Alright, cool.
The next step is to verify that the wings are in oversweep. Check the wings visually and verify that the emergency wing sweep handle is in the oversweep position.
For a
which
start,
is the farthest back position.
we gotta get this head
Overflag
tracking sorted.
should
This
also
is
be
super
visible
crazy.
on the wing sweep indicator.
We need this down. Way down. Let's do like 150-ish. This is super sensitive for this kind of job. 152. And we'll put a little bit like that. Let's try this. Needs to be more. Sorry guys. This is the pain of setting this stuff up. For the first time. Come on. Move. Holy crap. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Some weird shadering going on as well. What does it want me to do now? And right click. Oh, right click. Now it won't move. Hope you have all the fun and lots of views. Hey, Justin. Okay, yeah. Alright. Is that us? Are we due? Are we logged? I'm so confused that— oh, wait. There's more. What's this fucking thing? Alright. God damn it. I think I need VR. Head tracking is gonna be a pain in the ass. Also, it doesn't want to go like... let me know if you want to join multiplayer. There are hot starts and cold starts, so you can jump into flying if you want. Yeah, I'm trying cold start. Oh wait. Nope. Some weird, like, textures going on there. What is this? That's not what I want. It's a shame that the tutorial literally takes away the information. Hit space.
Now
Oh wait.
time to verify
Thank you.
with Rio and ground crew.
Alright.
To allow communication with the ground crew with the canopy closed later on, set ICS to hot mic.
Right.
Ask Jester to initiate the non-assisted startup using the Jester communication wheel. The
Right.
first step on his list will be to check communication.
So we
Respond
got...
that you can hear him using the Jester communication wheel. Also check that the landing gear position indicator indicates all down and that the transition light is off. Jester will now also start to initiate systems in the back cockpit and will eventually tell you to arm your ejection seat.
Alright.
Do not respond to that yet. Press the spacebar when done.
Alright, so... see, this shouldn't fade away. This better not fade away. Also check the landing gear position indicators in. And got landing gear down. Yeah, we got that. To allow communication with the ground crew with the canopy, close later on, set IC. Fuck. Where is ICS on this thing? Alright, so that's all that's lit up. So we've got flaps, gear, and we got this. Man, the head tracking is just so scuffy for Toby on this one. We might have to bust out the old track R, sadly, for this. Can always do escape message. Oh, can you? Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's gonna help. So, it's a hot mic. Alright. Yeah, head tracking for some reason is just super derpy just now. So that looks like, or I think it says hot mic. Yeah. Alright, so that's hot mic. And we need to do Jester, which was Alt A, is it? Nope. That did something else. That did something else. Oh, the hell are we flicking? Oh god, it's all going wrong already. Default A, right. Alright. And what was it we were doing? We're starting up, was it? God, this... I don't know why this can't just be default. Then control free, the first step on his list to be communication. Control free.
Why is there no external air?
Why is there no external air? I don't know, this is a tutorial! I wasn't told about external air. Right, here we go. We've done this, we got hot mic. Ask Jester to initiate a known start phase. First step on his list will be check communication. Right. God damn it, Jester. There's only Spot. Is Spot? Wow, this is super weird. Oh, right, okay. So, moment, summon to ground power, but with F5. Right, okay. So, it would be 8. And it's going to be 5. Connect.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Alright, Jester, now you're gonna get your goddamn air.
Supply is now connected.
Alright. Now what's left on the left? Let's see. Response. Control. Default A and then control plus free. Alright. So A. Control free.
Yep.
He just says, yeah. Alright. Respond that you can hear him by using the Jester communication wheel. A and control. Alright. A.
IPS comm check. Can you hear me? Roger.
Cool. Right, so we've got that. Also check the landing gear position. Lights. Jester will now start the seat. Or start the... Do not respond to that yet. Okay. I'm going to press spacebar.
Check warning lights by pulling up the master test switch. Move it to the LTS position, and then push it in.
Right.
The master test switch...
You haven't armed your ejection seats, buddy.
Move clockwise with a left click, and then pushed in again with another right click. Verify that all warning, caution, and advisory lights illuminate. Coordinate with Rio to check his lights. Use this function to also set the brightness of the ACM panel and the indexer lights. These controls are located on the master light panel.
Right.
Press spacebar when ready.
So it's just pulled up. So here. That's the master test. There's that area. It's pulled up, right click. The master test switch is pulled up with a right click. So is that? Okay. Verify that. Oh god. Why does this time out, man? It's super annoying that. Pull up the master test switch, move it to the LTS position, and then push it in. Master test switch. We're definitely gonna have to get the menu out, boys. Okay, so god, I can barely read this. Is there any way to make this like super, way more clearer than it already is? I guess I'm gonna have to just zoom in. I'm about to disable head tracking though, because this is fucking shit. Alright, so this fully rotates all the way around. Okay. And that does it. Right click. So we want to go to that. Master test is go. Right. So we've got that. Master test. Verify that all the warning lights condition eliminated. Coordinate with Rio to check his lights. So A. Oh wait, what was the control for him then? I've only got 2 options, so I guess free?
Fine. Aborting startup.
Aborting startup. Or did he? That seems crazy. Okay. Use the function to also set the brightness. Where's the brightness? Man, can somebody give me some proper fucking dashes? This plane is in a bad state. It's in a very bad state. Alright, we got the... So that's our high-low. Some other stuff here. Am I missing anything? Where was the... They said the toggle. Air conditioning, air source, temperatures. Well, we've got all the mod cons in here. For cold start aircraft as a typical multiplayer servers, you won't have to do tests or verifying anything. Oh, thank God. Thank God. We recover after well at the edge of the carrier. F-14 has been off service for a long time. I know, but they could have fixed it up, right? Just needs another, just needs a white pen to make it more clear. Alright. There are some clean texture mods. Oh, we are definitely getting that then. Because, yeah, this is a struggle in my old eyes. Yeah. Hook, white flood, red flood, wing position, tail. Alright. Alright, I generally feel that's it. Am I missing something here? Alright. By all the warning cautions, they're on. Use this function to also set the brightness of the ACM panel with the index lights. These controls are located on the master light panel. How do I... Where's the brightness thing? Or is that? No. Use this function... Alright. Let's just go with the next one.
Now lift the master test switch and move it to the fire detection and extinguishing position and press in. Check that the left and right
Oh
lights
God,
below the ACM
man!
illuminate, and that the
All I
go
can
light
say
on
is,
the
Toby,
master
you
test
need to
panel
fucking
also
work on this shit.
Press spacebar when ready.
This is dreadful for this game. Oh my God, it's like Star Citizen all over again. Trying to get the number in. God, we'll do that. That's a bit better. Alright. Oh, move! Oh my God, it's super. Yeah. That's what I asked for? Yeah. Mount fire dent, position press in. Check that the L and R fire lights. ACM. What about am I looking for? Oh, I missed that one. Check the L and R below the ACM. Not giving me any guides, though. That's a bit annoying. I put this out of the way. I'm just gonna agree that it's on. Yeah, we're getting VR, boys. Holy shit. That will be what I set up tonight.
Finally, lift and switch the master test switch to the instrument position and push it down to check the flight instruments.
Alright.
Verify that RPM reads 96%, EGT reads 960 degrees Celsius, fuel flow reads 10,500 pounds per hour, AOA indicates 18 plus or minus 5, wing sweep indicates 45 degrees plus or minus 2.5 degrees, fuel quantity reads 2,000 plus or minus 200 pounds, oxygen quantity reads 2 liters, left and right fuel flow lights illuminate.
Alright.
The Jester should now also confirm that his indicator displays the same fuel quantity. The left and right stall warning lights will also flash during this test. Press spacebar when ready.
Uh-oh. Another one as well. Alright, so it's just there. Wait. What was with Jester? Oh, was that... What was Jester's job again? Alright, we just needed that. Oh crap. What the hell? Mayday. Oh god. How do I get Jester off the screen? Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. So we're good there.
Set the master test switch to off. Arm the ejection seat using left shift plus E. Jester should have already told you to do so, and he will continue his startup now.
Set the master test off.
Once you've armed the seat, Jester will close the canopy and warn you about it. Recommend you tuck those fingers under your pits. Press the spacebar to continue.
Is that actually off? Wait. Oh, that didn't look off. Oh, it is. Just this angle. And we're doing a shift E. What was it? Once you have armed the seat, Jester will close the canopy and warn you about it. Recommend you tuck those fingers. Alright. Jester! Yo! Have I not done it right? I kind of feel like if I press Shift E again, I'm gonna eject. But there's like a... Oh god, this is... Hey, tough hiding, dude. I want to press it again, but I'm scared we're about to go flying. Once you arm the ejection seat using shift, I pressed that. Jester should have already told you to do so. You will continue startup now. Once you have armed the seat, Jester will close the Dude, oh god. Sorry, chat. Oh, also, there we go. That's twice I've pressed it now. Click Shift E. Yeah, I've been pressing. What's the... What are you doing back there? For fuck's sake, Jester. Is he doing it now? If you press 3 times, that will eject you. Oh, 3 times in a row, or 3 times just in general 3 times? Because I pressed it twice now.
3 times in a row.
Alright. Why won't Jester do shit? I'm so confused. Come on, Jester.
Wilco.
ICS comm check.
I said Wilco, that's enough.
Yeah. I was telling you, like, this...
I've gone through one part of the city to another part of the city through heavy traffic and you still haven't lifted off.
Dude, it's fucking... I'm learning, alright? How many hours have you got in this fucking game?
I don't know.
I think I need to get my head tracking sorted out. That feels a little bit better. Yeah, but I need to get it hooked up beforehand. Jester, can you please fucking... That is off, right? Okay.
Now, check and set the following on the ACM panel.
Alright.
Gun rate to desired. Sidewinder cool to off. Missile prep to off. Missile mode to norm.
Yeah.
Also verify that the station loading windows correspond to loaded armaments. Press spacebar when ready.
Alright, cool. Yeah.
Verify that the emergency stores jettison push button light is out, and that the ladder light is also out. Press spacebar when ready.
Yeah, that's out. Emergency store jettison button light is out and the ladder light is out. Where the fuck is the ladder light?
To your left, you have an arrow pointing to it.
Yeah, but that's the ejection.
The stores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The light.
The stores.
Yeah, but it's off. But he said ladder light. Where the fuck is the ladder light?
Next to the ladder light, probably.
Yes, that's going to totally help me. Let me just find that ladder light.
Every switch has a label. Try to
Dude! Yes, if you were born in the fucking 80s, look at this shit.
I told you so, like, dude, like, you chose the difficult plane.
It's not a difficult plane, it's just somebody hasn't maintained this goddamn ship.
Okay.
Wait for Jester to confirm he's ready to start the engine.
There's a
if he is
little
not
button,
already done
there's
so.
two buttons that you can
I'm on the next stage. I'm confirming the airs.
Also, set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to off.
Alright.
Press spacebar to continue.
Everybody goes through this and then they find out there's an auto start.
Yeah, well I'm wanting to learn a bit of the... The problem is, like, the camera is just so scuffy, man.
It's not the camera, it's your secondary thing.
Yeah.
You have way too much tilt.
You think?
Yeah.
Alright.
Mine is like maybe a couple of centimeters to the left, to the right. That's when the head starts hurting because you need to learn
Yeah, that's not done.
micro movements with your head.
Just give me my Star Citizen settings.
Nope. Star Citizen, you don't actually need to look towards the panels anyway.
That's true. What was the hydraulic? We need... Also set the hydraulic pump switch to off. The guard must be up. How do I there's a fucking seatbelt in the way! How am I meant to tell?
Is your tracking offset on?
Oh, I don't have that. No, that's making me feel fucking sick, like.
Yeah, you'll have that in VR.
Yeah, but the thing is I can control it with my own body, not a fucking eye thing. Alright, we'll try it. I'll make it like super unsensitive then. Oh, it's so triggering this thing. Ugh. Alright, that's off. On. Okay, that's off. Good. What was the next thing on the list? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll get my what's it called? Thingybob set up. Tracker for this. Confirm that the air source switch is set to off. So air source is off. Why does that keep pumping up, like?
What?
Also set the pump to off. The guard must be up. Alright. Is that on or off? Okay.
When you mouse over it and just leave it there, it should give you like a tooltip with positions, basically what they do. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not.
That's for the switch. That's for the switch. What about that one? Yeah.
Fuck it. We'll figure it out. Right, Jester, come on.
Okay.
I don't think this is right, to be honest. Wait for Jester. Jester hasn't said shit! Confirm that the air source is set to off. It looks off to me.
Probably didn't do all the switches on the right positions.
I have.
I think you haven't armed your ejection seat.
It keeps telling me not to. Dude, I have armed my ejection seat multiple times.
I'm closing the canopy.
That's what I'm saying, like, it's not in the script. You flipped off the red one multiple times, like, it doesn't know what to do.
No, he's doing something now. Don't tell me how to fly the goddamn plane. You're not in the back seat. You could have been Jester. You had that option. Right now.
I have no idea how to fly this plane.
Yeah, but I don't think this dude in the back knows either. Alright, Jester. What's next? Fuck's sake. We got canopy control. The guard must be up. Alright, that looks like it's on. Right. I guess that is there. Alright, let's do it.
Now, move the emergency flight hydraulic switch.
See how it
below.
has a small dot?
Check that the on flag is visible in the emergency flight low hydraulic pressure window.
Oh, yeah,
Also
on
verify
flag.
control over horizontal and rudder control surfaces on the surface position indicator.
Wait. Check that
Press
the on
spacebar when
flag.
done.
Wait. Now move the emergency. What? Oh, right. Yeah, they're working. Also verify control over horizontal. Oh, god damn you. Check that thing is on. Yeah. Right.
Next, move the emergency flight hydraulic switch to high. Check that the on flag is present in the emergency flight high hydraulic pressure window. Re-verify control over the control surfaces on the surface position indicator. Deflection rate should be higher than in low. Press spacebar when done.
Why does this keep coming up? I'm pretty sure the last one was to tell it to turn off. Because that's the master test. Alright. Fuck it.
Move the emergency flight hydraulic switch to auto, low.
Mm-hmm.
Check that the off. It is now time to start the engines. The
Alright.
engine crank switch is automatically held in position when moved to the left or right engine position.
Alright.
It will disengage automatically at 50% engine RPM. When the
Alright.
engine RPM reaches 20%, check for oil and hydraulic pressure and that the start valve caution light illuminates. When at 20%, move the selected engine throttle to idle to actuate the ignition system and fuel flow. Engine light off should occur within 5 to 15 seconds. EGT temperature should peak around. Verify that the right generator and right fuel pressure caution lights turn off at 59% RPM and before idle RPM respectively. The engine instruments at idle should read RPM 62% to 78%, EGT 500 degrees Celsius nominal, fuel flow 950 to 1400 pounds per hour nominal, nozzle position 100%, oil 25 to 35 psi nominal.
So you gotta remember this shit, you know? You
Flight
gotta do it
hydraulic
off the
pressure
tutorial as well.
3000 psi.
I'm gonna read a fucking manual when I'm in
Then,
bed.
order the plane
Alright.
captain to disconnect external power. When done, press spacebar to continue.
Yeah, exam starts tomorrow.
Yeah, that's not. Why is that not moving?
I think you need throttle to idle. Ah, it's locked.
Yeah, it's locked. Yeah, it's not doing anything right now.
Click on it with a mouse and drag it or something. Yeah, there you go. That's to idle.
Yeah. Alright. What are you pressing, you psycho? What's in here? Off. Yeah, I know, the 550 pages, yeah. I already know about that. Yeah, I know, I'm just trying to... The real question is, if I end up flying this motherfucker in DCS, can I fly in real life? Probably. It's meant to be like that, I would imagine. Right, okay, so let's do this. F8. 2. Wait. What was it? We need to disconnect it? 2 and 2, right.
Chief, turn off the ground power. Copy.
Okay.
Now, to check the combined hydraulic pressure, switch the engine crank switch to L for left engine, but without moving the left throttle to idle. When the combined hydraulic pressure reaches 3000 psi, switch the engine crank back to off. Press spacebar when done.
Alright. Dude. Alright, well, I'm confused. It is on idle.
You already finished that step.
Yeah, like...
No, engine is cranked. If you look
Yeah,
at
yeah, it is cranked. Yeah, it is cranked.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're good, we're good. Next
back to
next
the
one.
log, you'll
Now,
see
with
the
the
same
left engine
numbers.
cooled down again, switch the hydraulic transfer pump switch to normal. This should pressurize the combined side from the right engine and maintain a pressure between 2400 and 2600 psi. When correct, set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to shut off. Also, if it does not pressurize the combined side within 10 seconds, immediately set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to shut off. When done, press spacebar to continue.
Yeah, but why does this keep telling me? Why does this keep popping up, man?
Next, start the left engine the same way you started the right one.
I think I started all both, by the way.
Instruments should read RPM 62% to 78%. EGT 500
Yeah.
degrees Celsius nominal.
I'm already 2 steps ahead. I start
pounds per
moving.
hour nominal. Nozzle position.
You're ahead of the
100%.
curve. Fucking manual.
Oil 25 to 35 psi nominal.
I thought you said turn both
Combined
on.
pressure, 3000 psi.
Fuck, 500 pages my ass.
I'm already there, boys. We're ready. Right, man. Let's go. Wait. No, we're good.
It's now time to tell Jester to start the INS alignment. This process can take up to 8 minutes depending on conditions.
What?
So it's best to start it as soon
I
as
don't have
possible
8
after
minutes
the
to
start.
sit here whilst he plays
Depending on the
Fiddly
parking
Fob.
brake to be set, and will stop as that is released.
Immersion.
Immersion, right.
To
Jester!
see what Jester sees and how the alignment is
Oh
progressing,
my
turn
god.
the HSD and
What
set it to
the-
TID repeat to see what he sees on the TID. When you see data on the
Okay, aborting startup.
bring up the Jester command.
No, not board startup, you absolute bellend!
In this case, select font. You will now see Jester enter the required parameters for INS alignment, and then select the alignment mode. When the INS starts alignment, the TID repeat shows a status bar with a symbol moving left to right with extreme right being
Alright.
the final line. The numbers to the left of the status bar show minutes and tenths of minutes in alignment. We are now free to continue our checklist.
Oh, shit.
Press spacebar to continue. Turn on the stability augmentation system. Set all three SAS switches to on. Set the master test switch to emergency generator. The no-go light should illuminate for about 1 second before the go light.
God, I can't read this shit so much.
Press spacebar when done.
Like, that's right. No, cheers. The go, no-go light. Where's the no-go light? No. Fuck it. Spacebar.
When setting the master test switch back to off, we simultaneously check the voltage monitor control unit, or VMCU. The following lights should illuminate for just under 2 seconds. Pitch stab 1 and 2, roll stab 1 and 2, yaw stab, Oscar Papa, and out. Spoilers, horizontal tail authority, rudder authority, autopilot, and Mach trim. Set the master test switch to off now and check for the lights. The rudder authority light will not go out until reset by the master reset push button, and pitch and roll SAS switches will now have turned off. Turn both on again. The AHRS light might also illuminate momentarily. Press spacebar when done.
I think that's right.
Next up is to check the augmenter fan temperature control,
Jesus.
or AFPC. Begin by setting the left engine select switch to SEC. The left engine SEC light should illuminate on the caution panel, and the left nozzle position indicator should point below 0. Then, set it back to PRI. The caution light should go out, and the nozzle position indicator should now show 100%. Repeat for the right engine, using right engine select. Press spacebar when done. Now, set the wing external transfer switch to off. Set UHF function selector to both. Set TACAN function selector to transmit and receive.
God, I can't even read this.
Turn on the ARA63 power switch, the remaining displays control switches, and the radar altimeter by scrolling up on the control knob.
Set to both. TR. Turn on there. Okay. Still don't understand why that one keeps popping up, but whatever. Oh, what was it? Was it auto or was it?
What I found on those training missions is if you don't follow the script exactly per se, some of the buttons will still flash.
Right. Again, it's just to give me a quick look around the cockpit, basically. Yeah, so that's stuck on. Why has it gone quiet? Maybe.
Check that the pitch trim is 0 on the surface's position indicator. With no control input, it should read at 0 degrees. Erect the standby attitude gyro by clicking the control knob and turning it until the indicator matches the current attitude. The standby attitude gyro should be erected at least 2 minutes before takeoff.
Alright.
Then, press the master reset.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Chief.
Press spacebar when done.
Check that the pitch trim is at 0 in the surface position. Where is the trim on this thing?
Look at one of the highlighted buttons and see what the outline on it says on the dash.
It says master reset, and it says it's the master test. Nothing else is highlighted. Oh wait, never mind.
It's a standby ADI, you know, it's not that. It's not the trim.
Yeah, no, I'm just playing
You
with
have,
it.
you have 3 more down. It actually is, like, reset it to, like, horizon or something. See when you move the...
Yeah, I got it.
And then hit the master reset to your left, down left.
It is off, like. It just keeps staying up for some reason.
That's the master test.
What were you asking for?
Master test is to the right side.
Yeah, I got that, I got it. Alright.
Now, extend the speed brake partially and retract it, then extend it fully and retract it. Check for a fluctuation on the stabilizers to verify the automatic trim is in operation when the speed brake is extended. Also, fully extend the refueling probe by setting the switch to all, and then retract it. Check for normal operation and that the transition light illuminates when in between the extended and retracted positions. Finally, cycle the windshield air switch. Press spacebar when done.
Retract it. Wait a moment. Also fully extend the refueling probe by setting the switch to all and retract it. Well, I think I did, didn't I? What?
Again?
Why can't I touch the actual thing?
That's the landing gear.
Yeah, I know, but it's finicky as fuck. Like I can't touch the button anymore for some reason.
Basically, that's where the tilt of the head when it comes into play.
Yeah.
Angle on it.
There we go. Yeah, I need to set that up a bit more then.
Yeah, there we go. Look at to your right. There's the boom.
Do like 5.5.
Also, what helps so you don't keep your head always like down like that, is to reset it from time to time. Like
Yeah. No, it's just again, it's just dialing in everything on day one, kind of stuff. Because again,
Out and look to your right.
right?
There's the boom.
Yeah. So
there
now,
you go.
all right.
Now we can put it back in.
Okay.
That's extended. That's retracted. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What was the other thing I had to do?
That's the windshield. It's basically
Cycle
you're testing
windshield
all the
to-
systems. Spacebar.
Yeah.
Set the wing external transfer switch to off and depress the master reset push button. Press spacebar when done.
We'll have to do this multiple
It's
times.
now time to extend the wings and check the control surfaces. It's important to note that as we will extend the wings, it is absolutely critical to verify that the wings will clear any obstructions present. If not, or if you're doing a carrier startup, this will be done later. I will inform you at what point the checklist continues when doing that kind of startup. As we have the space, we will now do it anyway for instructional purposes. Move the emergency wing sweep handle to the fully forward position, 20 degrees. Engage the spider detent by pushing the handle down and close the guard. Again, this will move the wings.
I can't push
Wing
it down.
Sweep auto if necessary to sweep them fully forward. As the wings come out of oversweep, the
right.
horizontal tail authority light will illuminate momentarily as the stabilizer locks disengage. Press the master reset button to reinitialize the automatic wing sweep program. Press spacebar when done.
Go. Oh shit.
Set external lights according to the situation and check their operation. Fully extend flaps and slats by moving the lever fully aft. Check for full deflection, operation of outboard spoiler module, and that the stabilizer's trailing edge moves up 3 degrees. Verify the full range of motion of the control surfaces and that they move with normal speed.
Alright.
Verify horizontal tail shift with DLC input. Set anti-skid spoiler brake switch to both.
Give me a second! Is that both? I can't see! Is that a fucking lever in the way? Oh god, we missed something. Enable DLC with DLC button and then move the thumb wheel. Ooh, okay, we need some controls then. DLC. Is that what it's talking about? Oof. I'll add this in, but I'm not sure if this is. Oh wait, no wait. Clear. Clear. That's backwards. Oh god, I just did the same fucking mistake. That. I'll just do this just now, just in case that is actually what I need. What was it saying? DLC message history. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Verify horizontal tail shift. Enable DLC with the DLC button. What?
Basically anti-skid for the brakes.
Yeah, I know,
That's
but
where you need to-
where's the fucking DLC button? Or where is it? It's not highlighted.
It's a thumb wheel, so to say, so look for something like that. It should be highlighted, one of the two.
No, I got flaps, which I've got control over. Oh, I like how the wee rubber moves as well. That's nice. Nice wee touch. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. I remember seeing something here. It was DLC flaps. DLC maneuvering flaps. Just do this, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the ones that you can extend, and at speed they will lock themselves up.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's pretty important for dogfighting, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Cool. What's that? Ah, there we go. Yeah.
space bar down.
Okay. Alright. Good. Spacebar time. Nope. Not spacebar time. Spacebar? They are set to both. Enable to see. Then move the thumb wheel. I don't understand that.
Anti-skid. Anti-skid.
Yeah, I got the anti-skid on. Set to both.
Set to both, yeah. Try it again, right?
Set
Reset
the
it.
master test switch to stick SW.
See,
The
that's...
spoiler light will illuminate
Yeah, it's in
and
the up
all
position.
spoilers
That's
should fall
fine.
down.
Yeah, you need to be in the up position.
What
After
for?
deflecting
Oh,
the stick more
right,
than
yeah, I
once,
see.
the
Yeah,
direction, the go
yeah,
light
yeah.
should
Fully
illuminate.
down.
Turn off the master test switch.
Alright.
Press spacebar when done.
Can you turn this the other way? No.
Left and right click, I think.
No, you can't turn it left or right. Maybe there is. Spoiler, light to eliminate. Oh. So. Oh god. Hey, that's spacebar.
Set the anti-skid spoiler brake switch to off. Retract the flaps and slats. Use the thumb wheel to extend the maneuver flaps and slats fully. Now, select 50 degrees sweep with the wing sweep mode switch. You shouldn't be able to move the commanded position to more than 50 degrees. If you can, immediately select auto. Retract the maneuver flaps and slats fully with the thumb wheel, and then select
You fucking
bomb
what?
mode
Now
with
select
the wing
50%
mode
sweep?
switch. Check for normal maneuver flap and slat retraction. Press spacebar when done.
Sweep at the moment is what, 20? Needs to be 50 to complete.
What was the sweep button again?
It's move with the yellow bar. That's
Yellow?
the indicator. Yeah, that's the indicator. Look to your down left, next to the throttle.
Yeah, yeah.
Move that to like 50% and to a notch of 50. Unlock it, yeah.
It's not one. Oh, there we go. Wow, that's sort of. Yeah, yeah.
Look at the indicator. Yeah. So we need to be at what, 50?
Yeah, 50 it said. 50% sweep.
And then lock it back in.
Alright. It is locked.
Yeah, it will switch to auto once you close it out.
It won't shoot.
It needs to be pushed down, basically. The yellow
It is
blue-
pushed down.
It is?
Yeah. No, it is,
No,
so.
as long as you can move it, it's not pushed down. And close the ramp.
No, you can move it when it's pushed down. Thumb takes.
That should be auto.
BG6. Retract the maneuvering flaps and slats fully with the thumb wheel and say, where the hell's the thumb wheel? I don't get that one. It's like bomb. So it's got to be over here, right? Or is it the thumb wheel on the... no.
I don't know.
Use the thumb wheel to extend the maneuvering flaps. What thumb wheel? Yeah. I know. Before anyone says, I already know it's one of the hardest to learn, but it's a favorite of mine, so for brand new trying it out, I'd like to learn it. And I know this. I know I have to get a 550-page manual to read, but we're just saying up just now. How you doing as well? Let me quickly just check here. Also, my timer's out. I should have gone. How long ago since my clock ran out, guys? Jeez.
Maybe 10-15 minutes, don't worry about
Alright,
it.
alright. Yeah, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Where's the audio goes in this? There it is. Yeah. So it's the thumb I've got here. Is that what they're talking about with the thumb?
Maybe.
Use the thumb wheel to extend. So let's fill it. So look.
Mouse wheel over the lever and it will say which part of it.
Yeah, that looks like.
There we go.
Yeah.
Robotech?
Yeah, so that's raising flaps. Then we've got. There we go. Alright. So that's doing it now. Retract the moving flaps and then select bomb mode with the wing set sweep mode switch. Where's the bomb mode? Yeah, this might be. I don't see anything to do with. Yeah, I'll probably need to. Ooh, my internet's dying again. Yeah, I don't see. You only got idle and like other things like that. Oof, this thing's gone to crazy mode town. Or has it? Sweep's not doing anything now. So why is Sweep decided to go all funny? Put back on auto. I'm so confused with that one. Retract the maneuvering flaps and slants fully with the thumb wheel and then select bomb mode with the wing sweep mode switch. Where is the swing sweep mode switch?
Let me check on your. So you lower the flaps. Did you lower the slats? The like maneuvering
What?
the small winglets on the wing. Did you lower them fully?
The flaps?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ones that.
Yeah, they should be. Yeah, they're fully lowered. Unless there's another thing I need to press to extend it, but I have not been taught that one yet. Because I've got here.
Ah, spring load. It's on the stick, Law.
Where?
Look on the stick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me zoom in, and you see like a scroll wheel at the thumb level, the white one. Yeah, that's it. Down,
Yeah.
on the joystick itself,
Yeah, I can't
where your
click
thumb
it.
would sit. You can't click it.
No.
Uh,
You picked quite the plane to learn, I know. But I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe I have to actually set a button for it. Yeah, I can't click that. That's great. I'm out of time anyway, so let's just continue on.
Now, open the guard, pull up the emergency wing sweep handle, and move it
yeah,
68 degrees.
it's a bind.
When the oversweep
Right,
indication
right.
appears,
It's not
move the
something you
handle
can
to
click. It's a
oversweep.
Yeah.
bind for
Push it
that
in.
thingy.
Select auto on the wing sweep mode switch and depress the master reset push button. Set the anti-skid spoiler brake switch to both if not on the carrier. As we're on the carrier, we'll leave it in off. Press spacebar when done.
68. But sweep is not moving anymore, which is really strange. Or have I completely broken it? Probably have broken it.
I think it's stuck in auto mode, so maybe master reset again. Yep. Let's see what happens to the.
Nah, it's not doing that. Is it because the flaps are all the way down? Maybe that's it. Yeah, I've got it now. So it's because of the flaps.
Yeah, you cannot go inside of the plane.
Yeah. So it was like, what, 68%? Ugh. Oh, that's all the way to the bottom then. Right, so 68 is all the way to the bottom. And then they said... Select auto wings. Right. That's not going down now. Right. That's that. Said that, we've done that. Master reset. Spacebar. Oh, shit.
At this point, the checklist for carrier startup or startup without wing movement continues.
At this point, I need to start again.
Initiate the built-in test. The display should indicate 100 feet, and the green light should illuminate. Release, and the display should show 0 feet. The altitude low light should illuminate, and a warning tone should be heard by both pilot and Rio. Check displays for desired mode. Check IMU heading on HUD, VDI, HSD, and BDHI. Note that until the INS alignment is complete, these displays will be degraded.
Right.
Check flight instruments for normal operation. Press spacebar when ready.
We're just gonna do spacebar because I'm out of time.
Before we can taxi, we have to wait for the INS to finish alignment. If the HSD TID repeater still shows the INS alignment page, wait until it's done, and Jester tells you that you're ready to taxi.
Alright.
When ready, press space. The aircraft startup is now complete, and you're ready to taxi. This concludes this lesson. Note that you can also practice the startup procedure with the help of gesture-assisted startup. Try it out, for example, in an instant action cold start mission. Simply select Assisted Startup from the gesture menu,
Right.
and it will read you each item of your checklist and guide you through the procedure. Feel free to continue familiarization of the cockpit controls and practicing taxiing. Otherwise,
No,
exit
I have a
mission
manual to
immediately
read
and
in
then
bed
exit.
tonight. Then I will come back to this. Man, that is... Whew, my head is exploding, but I love this. This is so sick, man. I need to... who was it mentioning that there's like better textures? My eyes are really struggling to read some of the text in here. So...
Vishy.
No, it's because it's like old plane, basically.
Oh,
So-
to mod it.
Yeah, I basically need it modded it where I need a brand new plane, alright? I want a brand new plane that doesn't have some fucking Pete Mitchell scribble all over it, okay? So I'm gonna look into that mod. But yeah, this is so cool, man. Now I need a fucking real.
It comes with $80.
No!
Trials get the Maverick one.
It's just that, just some of the text is just super
Yeah.
difficult for me to read. I'm gonna see what it's like in VR, but yeah. Right,
They
so
wanted to nail that aesthetic of a used plane, basically.
if we do this, this should turn
Fucking
off.
break off.
No.
You wanna go off the carrier into the sea?
No,
Like up
no.
But
No.
Duff did it. You need to do it. as
No,
well.
no. We're turning it off. Jester, shut it down. Shut it down, Jester. Jester, turn the goddamn thing off. How do we actually, what would be like the step to turn this thing off?
Oh,
Look for
I
clean
know-
F14, right.
I know F14 can be lowered down into the boat and you can park it inside, but I have no idea how to do it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the text that I need. Like, my eyes are just not... I think it's either head tracking. We'll see how it's like in VR, but... Yeah, for... Left wind and... It's done nothing.
No, that's to fully shut down the plane. So left windows in home is full startup, and left windows in end is to.
Oh, right. It's not doing anything.
Yeah, if you press left windows in home right now, it will probably auto start up.
Oh, right. There we go.
Turn off the
It'll
ground
enter the
power.
startup procedure basically on its own.
Yeah.
Copy.
But there's people who can do this under like 60 seconds once you know like ins and outs of the
Yeah.
anything.
Oh my god, it's like somebody's in my
Right,
ship.
okay.
Right, so if we did left wind and end...
It will go into end procedure.
We're ready to start.
Man, Jester's so much more responsive to the auto start, right? It's kind of cool that the auto start actually moves it around instead of just making everything turn. Yeah, look at that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I kind of want with VR to have a controller so I can just like touch with VR control.
Yeah, a lot of people, like majority play in VR.
Hey Ringo, just trying a cold start for the first time in DCS. I don't get what you're trying to do. Turn it on, Big Mike. Basically get it to the point where you can taxi and then take off. That's what a cold start is. Basically all engine stuff completely turned off. A hot start would be like where it's already started up, basically.
Turn off the ground power.
Any 14 pilots around? Dude, this is so wicked, man.
But even with the hot start, like if you go into a multiplayer and it has a hot start, you still have to set up the plane up.
Yeah, I know.
But you show me, like, it takes, like, I don't know, 10 seconds to get off the carrier. Well,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
10
yeah.
seconds, but like a minute.
Pretty cool though, man. Pretty cool.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, my head hurts like fuck though.
Yeah, you'll get used to it, like, and you'll probably set it more sensitive so you don't have to move all the way, you know?
Yeah. Alright. Next day is shore base takeoff. Woo! We have a lot to go through actually. But need to play around. Apparently, like, so we need to look into getting the like better dashes or something like that together. That's a given. Alright, dude, I'm off. I'm gonna go and get some dinner and get some
man.
headache pills, because holy crap.
See you tonight.
Amazing. See you tonight, dude. Alright, guys. That was a lot of fun, but yeah. It's gonna be a long process, but I'm enjoying it anyway. It feels like building a time machine is way easier. Nah. You gotta remember, Big Mike, literally once you've done it like 5 to 10 times, it's like that afterwards. It's just trying to remember where everything is. Because again, I've never sat in an F-14. I love the F-14. I love the way it looks. I love the way how it flies and stuff like that. But when you're sitting in it for the first time, the cockpit, and it's like, where is everything around? You just got to learn where it is. I generally feel like the head tracking is what's throwing me off the most with it just now. Because I kind of want it to be, maybe like in VR, where it feels like I'm just going to look down and grab things and stuff like that. I think that's the first thing. But, again, after like 5 or 10 times, doing a cold start's not going to be an issue. It's just understanding the cockpit. Oof. But yeah, pretty cool. Oh man. Right. I'm gonna fucking send you over to Moisten It Up. He's playing some DCS just now as well. This dude knows way more about the game than I do. He's also on an F-18. And tomorrow we'll be back with Star Citizen, and then we'll move into maybe a bit more DCS learning. Again, this is going to be like, DCS for me is something I really want to learn, but it's going to be when we've got the time to actually do it, because I want to do it correctly. I want to go in, we've done a bit of flight controls to learn up on things, but I want to go in, I want to learn the cockpit. I know I have to go through that, I've got to go through that big ass book to look on things and stuff like that, but that's another like thing. So we've got Diablo 4 this weekend, and then DCS is going to be like the extra stuff that I want to learn, you know? Pilot. We've been looking for the cold start as a pilot today, imagine. But I would love somebody to actually fully know the Rio stuff as well. That would be so sick. I think it would be a lot of fun. But again, I need to go get some food and all that jazz. So I will catch you guys tomorrow for more Star Citizen. And then we'll see where the evening takes us. Thank you very much, guys, for all the patience and stuff. Thank you for all the DCS guys coming in and giving a bit of banter as well. Massively appreciate that. It's one hell of a game, like. I need to go and get the VR hooked up. Might try that out tonight. But I've got a bit of a headache because of the weather, so... Yeah. Once that Phoenix splash, oh good. We'll get to it. Anyway, guys, appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Appreciate ya. Hopefully the internet will be a bit better tomorrow. Enjoy Moist Noodle stream, guys. Take care.